Good num morning. I'll stick my selfie here. I know we're going to be covering up the extra lives, but I won't get a game over in this anyway, he says. Welcome. This is... I know I said I was going to do this on my birthday, but I was really in the mood today. Once I had it installed, it's like, I got to. I've got a few other ideas for here and there as we go into the birthday, so it's not the end of the world. But I was just like, nah, I've got to. I'm in the mood for Mania, so we're going for it. Yeah, that'll do. Ah, T-loops. I love this game. It's not my favourite Sonic game of all time, but it's right the fuck up there. In terms of the 2D Sonics, I know I'm probably going to get shot for this, but I prefer Advanced 1 and I prefer Sonic 3 and K. Like, it's Sonic 3 and K, I think a lot of people can be like, yeah, sure. But Sonic Advanced 1, a lot of people kind of go when I say that. But yeah, I prefer Advanced 1 over this, but it doesn't change the fact that I still really love it. Yeah, let's do a no save, because we'll be fine. I'm that confident. I can't wait for Sonic Origins to be able to do Sonic 3 and K. And, you know, get punched by Knuckles at this point instead. As we see all these egg robos dig up something they really shouldn't. Oh my god, they've all been changed into crazy machines, and off they go. To be fair, where my face cam is actually works perfectly, because it says I have 3 lives. But Sonic Mania is a love letter to classic Sonic made by Christian Whitehead and the team over at Headcanon, with some help from a few others. And it's literally basically a fan game Sonic with official budget. It's a fan game made by fans for fans. But you know, just made by an official team, which just makes it all the more better. I don't remember, is there anything over here? I'm gonna try and get all the Chaos Emeralds, but it's been a while, so I might, you know, fumble and die. But you know, nearly fall at the first jump. There's a invincibility here as well, yep. I wonder if Origins is going to keep the spike glitch for old time's sake or get rid of it. Because some ports keep it, some ports get rid. I kind of hope it gets rid. Like, it was fun at the time, don't get me wrong, the spike glitch. So you know what I'm talking about. In the original Sonic 1, you didn't get iframes, so you hit spike traps. So if you were stuck on spikes, the spikes would kill you. The way the special stages work in this is essentially you're chasing after the emerald, but collecting the blue spheres will eventually fill up that bar at the top of the screen. Once it fills up, you become slightly faster. Starting with Mach 2, it starts to become actually capable of catching up to the thing. You don't actually have to get the Mach 3 to catch it, it's just, you know, you move quicker if you reach Mach 3. Additionally, the rings are your time limit. When you hit 0 rings, then you're kicked out. I know it would have probably made it too easy, but I've always liked to have liked it if they made it that it's like how many rings you actually have is how many rings you start with. And it's only if you're below a certain threshold it defaults to a set number, so you still have a chance, sort of thing. Because we had like 100 odd rings, we obviously didn't start the special stage with 100 odd, but I get it, it would make it too easy. That's our first emerald, as per usual. There are 7. I wonder if like we know Super Sonic is going to be in Sonic 1 in Origins, and Sonic 1 also only had 6 Chaos Emeralds. So they're going to add back in the 7th, or... Oh no, it's not add back in, add in a 7th and make a unique 7th special stage? Or is it just you do the 6 and then they give you Super Sonic? Because if they make you do 7, that means no matter what, you have to get 50 rings in a level of Labyrinth Zone to get it as soon as possible. Which is evil. Right, now I know there's a lot of rings here, but I only remember two of them offhand. The one that's like over this hill after this bit. Like, yo, Tails, help me out. No, get back. Tails, I need you, Tails. Right, let's try over here. Maybe this will be a bit easier for you. Tails, no! Oh. Alright, so we'll get higher up in a second and then backtrack. It's like over here. God, T-Lopes. I don't know if like it was entirely on T-Lopes, but T-Lopes did them like was a part of every single track in this soundtrack, and the man's a god for it. The music in this game is phenomenal. The only thing with this special stage that might catch you off is that you start with like no rings. The general rule of thumb is worry about rings every time you can, and then once you're in a comfortable position with rings, then push for blue spheres until you get to Mach 2, and then just kind of relax as you go a little. I know that doesn't sound, but it's like focus rings first, a little, and only go for the blue spheres when it's safe, and then once you hit Mach 2, kind of just get whatever's in front of you, but pursue the emerald. If that makes sense. Like, be more strategic at the start, and then once you're in a comfort zone, just go crazy and you'll be fine. If you do the Encore Mode, which I might cover today, the Encore Mode, the special stages in Encore are far harder, and I get it. It's like the 8 through to 14 special stages, sort of like how Sonic 3 and K had it. But at the same time, like, holy shit, some of them are really tough. Oh, I thought I could get away with that. I'm trying to remember where the other one is. It's in a watery area, so I think we're in the right ballpark. Just trying to remember. It'll be different when we do... Oh shit. When we do S3 and K. S3 and K... Well, to be more accurate, the free side... Oh well, we're doing this now. The free side of S3 and K... Although we're not doing this now. I know Sonic 3 bass off the back of my hand. Like, like, that game, I know everything. I know exactly where I'm going, exactly what I'm doing, exactly what to expect, etc, etc. I think we missed the one that's here. Oh well. There's one in like a water patch, and it's like there's a tunnel that goes through the split, and all this other stuff. Oh well. We've got 2 emeralds, we'll pick up the rest as we go. Alright, first boss, final boss of Sonic 2. But you know, you actually have slopes, so you can, like, reach him at any time. Well, almost any time. Tails, get it. Yeah! Good boy! If you're wondering how I'm doing that, even though I've not got a second controller, if you hold up when you jump, you double control. You will take control of Tails at the same time. So I just spam the jump button to get him to fly up, and then start shifting his position slightly. It's something I hope they add to Origins, because it was really cool in Mania to be able to let you do that, so you could do it all one player instead of having to get a second controller to do shit with Tails. Ooh, I wonder if I can remember the directions you have to press to get the ring. Left? Yes, it was left. Good. Alright, now this is the first one you're likely to fuck up on your first playthrough, because it actually, you know, has pits, And if you fall into a pit, it's just over. It doesn't give you a second chance. Now, I'm going to cut this corner and actually get some rings. Don't worry, like, too much about letting the thing get away. It's just making sure your ring count stays in a healthy position as you go. Like, now we'll start the pursuit properly. Anytime you're in the air, you do lose speed slightly, so be wary of that. There is, like a weird technique, and I've never been good at it, where, if you, like, jump sideways, you get more speed. So you can, like, get the emerald in, like, half a second if you just keep jumping sideways, but I've never been consistent with that. Well, yeah, like, the thing, it's round the corner, we are catching up slightly. And we've got plenty of time. Just be careful, when you're at Mark 3, Sonic does get, well, you can kind of see for yourself, Sonic does get slightly unruly with his controls. He will start to get a bit crazy. Got it. I know there is another Chaos Emerald here in this level as well, but I can't remember where it is. Another ring, I mean, special ring. So when we get to Sonic 3, it'll be fine. We'll have 7 Chaos Emeralds before the end of the second stage, before the end of Hydro City. And I know that in the Knuckles half, there's 7 special stages in Mushroom Hill, but I always forget where they all are. So the Knuckles half I don't remember as well as the Sonic 3 half. Well, not all the rust has fallen off. Actually, no, I do remember where the other special ring is. Right down here. Instead of going up in the infamous pit, go right down to the bottom and then to the side. There it is. Oh, this one sucks. So this one I remember being kind of challenging. So it's not that it sucks. It's not, I don't mean sucks as in bad, sucks as in difficult. Which, you know, isn't the same thing. Can I make it? Good. But I do enjoy it, it's just like, oh god, this one will kick my ass. I'll just take the spring bed. Just be careful on the turns when you're at Mark 3. I think it's the easiest way to issue the warning I was on about. Just be careful on the fucking turns. Especially if you need to jump as well, because you will go fucking flying if you're not careful. Nice. But I love the fact that they actually made a unique special stage for this. They didn't just reuse an old one. They actually made a unique concept. This whole racetrack chasing after the emerald. It's really cool. So the controls aren't perfect, but it's really cool as a whole. No worry, it's not all old zones. You're going to be seeing these again when we eventually do Origins in a month. Mania is a celebration game, so a lot of levels are revised and reworked versions of classics. Which most of them are better than the original in my opinion, but I want to specify most. I don't like this game's version of Hydro City over Sonic 3's. I think Sonic 3's Hydro City is phenomenal. It's the best water level in the franchise. Yeah, this version's you spend a lot more time in the water, and it's just not as exciting. Alright, Act 1 mini-bosses only take 6 hits, whilst main bosses take 8. That's the usual rule. If you want to, you can bum rush this thing through iframes whilst it's in that form, and you can destroy it in one cycle. Like that. Thanks, Tails. And you can knock around the signpost as well. And in very specific spots across the floor, there are items underground. So if it lands dead on it, it will bounce up and you'll get an item. Then Act 2 introduces the first, like, real gimmick. These. You inject the water and it makes them bouncy. But now we're going to go get what's the easiest special stage ring, and like I feel like the whole game are fine. Just once you leave this section, just bear left instead of going right. You literally just do the launch base thing, where it's like as soon as you can drop down, you just bear left and you're fine. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to hold the button down that much. If you're wondering what I'm doing, how I'm touching the ground and immediately dashing, Mania introduced a new idea called the drop dash, where if you double tap and then hold the button down, like double tap the jump and hold the button down, Sonic will start revving in the air, and the moment you land, you can then fire off. Oh, I should have gone for the blue there. We were in a safer position. Because this one's, in my opinion, the hardest one. Even though it's the 5th special stage, it's an unfortunate trend with Sonic games with special stages. It's like the hardest one's not usually the 7th. The 7th's the craziest and has the most shit going on, but it's usually like just an exaggeration of what you already know. Let's see if I can nail this. Nice, I did. That's not the easiest to hit. I probably should have waited since we were so close to Mark 2 anyway. But oh well. Alright, time to go fucking crazy. Oh, we should be okay. Because it's just a straight, and we'll just catch it in the corner. Yep, okay. That one I genuinely think is the hardest. 6 and 7 are still tough, but they're not as bad. And I know I'm going to regret saying this on stream, but I've never actually failed Special Stage 7. But I failed 5 a shit ton. Which is why I was kind of like being a little bit more quiet. I wanted to make sure I actually had a routine first before I started talking again. And it's not that I find 7 easy, it's that you can see where you're going very easily, if that makes any more sense. Like in 5 and even to an extent 6, sometimes you kind of lose your bearings of where you're supposed to go until you actually figure out the track. Whilst in 7, there's like no confusion about where you can go. Tails, I needed that. Thank you. Oh jeez. Yeah, don't hit the Eggman monitor. You take damage, go up, and up again. You'll drop us here. Oh, I missed the second bounce. Oh. And then we can talk about the other thing. Coming back from Knuckles Chaotix, I believe, the Link Ring, or whatever it's called, the blue ring box. Basically, put some of your rings together, so if you get hit, they're in bundles instead of individual. Shortcut, if you can make it, jump there. And then you want to take the shorter end, it's quicker. I used to do speedruns of a lot of the levels here, so that's why like some of it's still coming back to me. Not all of them, some people are absolute psychos and do like Titanic Monarch speedrun, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. But I did do the time trial. I might show off my times. Can't show off any replays, unfortunately, because it was on an older build, so all the replays were gone when the game updated. Because, you know, some of the mechanics and glitches and systems changed. But I like have the time, so I can show you what my fastest were. Careful. We don't want to get caught on corners. Corner crushes are still a thing in Mania. It's the ultimate curse of any 2D Sonic game, corner crushes, where it's like the pixel on the top right of your character or top left, like barely love taps the like the wall or something as a platform move, so it counts as a crash. You saw there that I didn't do the spring for all of them. It's because the springs super slow you down, and I didn't want the like, because the UFO is already making like miles from us. I didn't want it to get too far away. Because that's the only thing that can make this one tough. If you let it get too far away at the start, it doesn't matter how many rings you get, you're not catching the fucking thing. But we made it to Mach 2 in decent time, and it's like you can still see it, so we're not too far from it. Going for it. Oh, yeah, I didn't want to, I didn't want to, like, jump the corner and get overly cocky. Fuck! When I hit Mach speed, I was like, that is a terrible spot to hit Mach 3. I'm fucked. I knew it. As soon as I was like, that's a terrible fucking spot to hit Mach 3. I want to go this way. That was an atrocious spot to hit Mach 3. I just went fucking flying. Oh well, we got 5 in a row pretty clean. That's like for the most out there boss of the lot, because this game is a reference machine, and there's a shit ton of references to classics. It references the Mean Bean machine, or you know, Puyo Puyo with the Eggman coat of paint, the Sonic coat of paint. Because Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean machine was a thing. I'm not great at Puyo Puyo. So we're just gonna kind of like cozy through this and hope that Eggman doesn't just destroy us. I say that Eggman's AI is very forgiving. Let's do this, so we can try and set up some kind of, I don't know, fucking combo. Oh, actually, there's an easy one right here. You see, the Eggman on the right, he's really not doing too hot. And yeah, I do call him Eggman, not Robotnik. Robotnik was the name the American show gave him. He was always actually Eggman. It was just when it came to the American audience, they thought Eggman wasn't intimidating of a name, and to be fair, it's kind of not. So they changed it to Robotnik. Oh shit! Oh shit! He's comboing. So we need to get in there, that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, you bitch. Oh, so of all the places you had to put the green. So he's nearly killed himself, actually, looking at it. Jesus. To be honest, it's the longest I've ever had a game of this go. Of course, it's the fucking streaming goes, isn't it? As soon as I start, usually this ends very quickly. There he goes. Right, let's try this. I know where some of the special rings are moving forward. But I usually, if I can help it, make the first one of this one the last one I need. So it's going to be like trying to remember where the backup is a little bit. It's like over... Here it is. And then we'll listen to the fantastic Studio Opera's theme after we give this another go. Right, this time, pay more attention to your fucking speed, Rob. If you're about to hit Mach 3, don't pick up blue orbs as you take the fucking corner. that goddamn corner. It's such an evil position. The bombs will take more rings from you than the spikes will, so you have to be extra careful of them. But the bombs don't stay. If you hit a bomb, it goes off, and then you never have to worry about it again. So no, I'm paranoid now. So I'm almost like trying to fucking swerve it, so I don't go fucking flying again. Okay, we're good. It doesn't matter now because we can adjust to the speed. So when I nearly went through that gap, and we should make it on this lap anyway. Yeah. It was just that corner was such a devilish corner to end up on that it just screwed me over when it sped up. Sonic gained too much acceleration for me to handle the corner properly. But yeah, this is Studiopolis Act 1, aka like the most recognizable and iconic theme from this game. You've almost definitely, even if you're not into Sonic, you've almost definitely heard it. Someone's put it in a compilation or a video update or an essay or something. You've heard it before. And rightly so, it's a fucking phenomenal track. It's like T-Lopes kind of went insane making this track. And it's why I so wish they did an Advanced Mania, because I would have loved to hear T-Lopes' interpretation of Music Plant from Advance 2. I think he would have gone, like, crazy with that. And I love how all the enemies are themed on, like, sound equipment in this level. This is where I want to go. Also, I was trying to remember where my backup was, and here it is. There's a third one in this level as well, if you take the low road. But you shouldn't need it, because I know I'm saying this on stream, it's going to really screw me over, but I've never failed Special Stage 7. Because although there's pits everywhere, and there's like no wall supporting you, they do kind of throw you a bone, it feels like, and give you a lot to work with. Just be careful on the turns, because, you know, Sonic's got a fucking wide arc when he wants to. The only thing I would say that kind of makes a difference is, I've never taken the straight road. I always turn with where the spikes are to chase after the emerald. I never take the long road. That can fuck you over, though. I saw it in my mind's eye just as I hit it. I was like, be careful, you don't fall into the pit gap there. But it's like, look, we've already nearly caught the thing. We're not even at Mark 3. This special stage really isn't that bad. If you just chase after the emerald directly and not worry about, like, the rings so much, you'll get it. So it's right there. And it's going to cut across, and we can just... Got it. And just like in Sonic 3 and K, from now on, any special stage ring we hit will just give us 50 rings. And now, anytime we jump, we can become Supersonic. I won't abuse Supersonic. I'll use it once or twice to show off, but I won't use it every level, because it's God mode. And I wish I was kidding when I say that. So I won't use it yet. I want to see if I can remember where the other special stage ring... Ow. Well, yeah, now we can't. I'm trying to remember where the other one is, just for the sake of, if you're, like, struggling yourself and need all the ones you can get, there is another one around. Here it is. Slow down and use this red spring, because it will launch you just far enough, and there it is. Okay, I'll show it off. This is Supersonic. You have a speed increase higher than the speed boost, and you're completely invincible for as long as your rings keep ticking down. You lose 1 ring per second. So as long as you keep moving, you're under no threat. What makes it even more broken is if you get the electric shield, which, you know, makes it so rings are attracted to you, you've got Supersonic with rings attracted to him. And it's busted as shit. It's not as busted as Hypersonic in Sonic 3 and K, but I don't think they'll ever bring Hypersonic back, unfortunately. At least not officially. Because that was, every time you press a jump button again in mid-air, you did a screen nuke. The way the first of the, was it the heavy robos, I think they're called, works is that he's going to shoot missiles at you, and you want to knock back the blue one. And jump over the reds. If you just roll into a ball when you hit the blue ones, it will automatically knock it back. You don't have to do any kind of precise aiming or fancy trickery. Just hit the blue one. Just do that and you're fine. You're going to see something quite fun. When the move goes away, your movement becomes automated. So if you roll into a ball, you'll roll up slopes because it's automated. But it was so nice to see, like, all this come back when Mania dropped. To have Supersonic be able to come back, like, back properly. To have, like, classic level design, unique music, like a really fun creative set piece. The only thing is that Sonic's texture is a HD version, or a cleaned up version, of his Sonic 2 sprite, and not his Sonic 3. And it's like, I know that's a tiny thing because Sonic 2 is, you know, more iconic to a lot of people, but it's like, I grew up with Sonic 3. And it's like, so I would have liked like the darker shades, especially because it came to things like Supersonic. I think Supersonic looks a hell of a lot better in Sonic 3 than he does 2. So he looks too bright. Whilst they gave him more shading and made it look a bit more like stylized and free. Hit it, Tails, damn it. But just like S3 and K, there is a unique final level available to you if you have all the Chaos symbols at the end. So you'll be able to access then the Egg Reverie Zone? I always forget what it's called, because it's not as iconic as, you know, the Doomsday Zone from in terms of naming. And it's rumoured, and it's quote-unquote leaked, but it was, you know, take it with a grain of salt every time it's a leak, that, there's an official Sonic 5 in development, and if it is, I really hope the team that made this is spearheading it, because they also made Origins, so it's like they're still in good, you know, good communications with Sega to be able to make Origins as well. Oh, and this is like the equivalent of like the one casino level per... The fuck? Or the one casino level per Sonic game. They kind of make it into just this act instead. So it's more there for like the sake of obligation than it is like the proper diehard like Carnival Night level like it is in other games. Which I'm honestly fine with because I get it. Like you having the iconicness but kind of still trying to keep a move on is nice. Lock on! As in lock on technology. There's a shit ton of references in this game. Even right now, when we're spinning in this, it's playing advanced ones like swirling and sound effects. There is a literal, like, metric fuck ton of references in this game. I love it. And it's also a fun game on its own. Like, it's not just a... It's not just a giant reference machine game. It is actually a really amazing game in its own merit that just happens to also be a reference machine. So I keep on interrupting the music with like all the extra lives I'm getting and the invincibility boxes. Because this is another great track. It's not my favourite track in the game, we'll get to that. I have two tracks I'd say are my favourite, and just because like... oh damn it. I want to see if I can get up to that upper path, hang on. Wait for him to calm down. Fuck, okay. Tails. Come back. Tails. 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 Thank you. Up here. If you bounce off, if you bad Nick bounce, you can make it up to this route. This is what I was want to show you. And then there's another ring here. you can hit this. Because you've got the invincibility box, all those enemies don't stand a chance. And then when you're ready, you drop back down. And you can go through this path instead of the normal path you'd go through. The fire shield gives Sonic an air dash, and it also makes him resistant to fire damage, because you can do this. And there's another... I told you we're going to be interrupting the music like all the fucking time. Because I know where a lot of this shit is. This is a fun fight. Well, it's a fun gimmick. Different weather effects are going to happen. If it's fire, you need to be directly under Eggman, because then you don't get burnt. If it's thunderstorm, you have to keep moving. Oh, and if it's wind, you need to be on the side, because you need to be... you'll be lifted off your ground, you need to hit this. Because there's spikes in the ceiling. Not thunderstorm, okay, need to keep moving. You can get... every time he, like, goes down, you can just catch him on the lowest frame. And another little reference... very quietly, you can hear a boo in the background when the TV went on. That's a fucking reference to the announcement stream for Sonic Mania, where the announcement stream had a bunch of technical difficulties, and you could hear that very same fucking sound. That's what I mean, this game goes crazy. Also in this level, you can find a thing that says, it's on ready for the next level, or something like that. And it's like a reference to an advert for Sonic 2. Oh no, welcome to the next level, that's what it says. Let's think for a second. Flying Battery, coming from S3 and K, the K half of S3. And I like what they did with Flying Battery for the most part. I love what they did with the music. I do think it's, like, it's better, but it's like, it's also Flying Battery. I know a lot of people love Flying Battery, but it was never my, like, go-to favourite zone. So it's like, yeah, it's great that Flying Battery's in it and everything, but at the same time, Flying Battery. But I also get it that, like, a lot of the levels that people were hoping would come back from Sonic 3 were ones where, at the time at least, there was still, like, annoying copyright snafus that made it awkward to do it. Because, infamously, Sonic 3's soundtrack, well, Sonic 3's half of the Sonic 3 and K soundtrack, had Michael Jackson's help in it. It wasn't all him. A lot of people like to make out, oh, it was the MJ soundtrack. No, Jun Sonoe did a lot of it, but MJ was involved, and the tracks that are involved with MJ still have copyright things they need to deal with. So for the sake of just avoiding that hassle altogether, any level that had MJ involvement couldn't show. I like this. I like how some of the elemental shields have gimmicks. We missed the one in Green Hill, but in Green Hill Zone, if you bring a fire shield to Green Hill, you can burn the bridges. And that's it, introducing it. But some levels have alternate uses for the elemental shields, and it was a reference or a nod or extension, however you want to look at it, to how the bubble shield works in Sonic 3, where the bubble shield had other purposes other than just being you know, the bounce bracelet shield. It made it so you couldn't drown underwater. So they wanted every shield to feel like it had that, so electric shield pulls you to electric items, and the fire shield will make you burn wooden objects. Oh, whoops, I didn't realise there'd be another enemy right there. That was a whole treasure trove of them. So like, Flying Battery Act 2, depending on which road you take in here, it could be the longest level in the game. And Flying Battery, just like in the original, is kind of cheeky, where it hides a lot of its special stages. It was the same in the original 3. There's a lot of you have to think outside the box to get them. As an example, nudge this. It's the same as it was in the original. You won't necessarily think to do that straight away, but it's there. And then there's this for your trouble as well. And I love that the flying battery zone is basically, it's music, it's basically just the original but in higher quality. And yet it sounds so much better. Like, T-Lopes didn't, like, he added a few extra bits, but for the most part, it's kind of the same. If you have the electric shield, this boss fight's a joke. But the idea is that you have to kill it before the walls crush in on you. And it's literally, there you go. It's a cool idea for a boss, but if you've got the electric shield, the difficulty doesn't exist. Because the more it crushes in, the higher the platform raises, so you can eventually reach it. As you'll see, when it goes up, up, and up, and up, and up. I've never actually seen what happens if you get crushed by that. That might be a worthy experiment sometime. But what I mean is, Flying Battery 2, it's going to come up where the path's going to split and go straight up or straight down. If you go up, the zone gets a hell of a lot longer. If you go up, it goes way long. If you drop down here, though, you end up skipping a pretty big chunk of it. Also note it's down below. And so this level that I see a lot of people get to the end of and be like 8 or 9 minutes deep into, you can actually reach the end of super quick. Also, there's a secret here. It still takes a while. It's still a pretty long level. Like, it'll probably still be like 4 or 5 minutes. But it's just, it's quicker. It's the other route is far longer. Boom, boom, boom. I do love the fucking bass line they added to this track, though. Compared to the original. That's very appreciated. It makes this track so much nicer. And this shit is from Game Gear, I think Sonic 1, from Blimp Zone. These little panel things. And wait, that won't crush you, it's a pass-through platform. If you're not sure what to do, if you're like new to 2D Sonic, the biggest thing I can always recommend is if you're just like free moving, and you know like the game's kind of like not making it completely automated, but you know doing a lot of the work for you, hold down. Because then if there's any like surprise enemies that show up, you'll be fine because you'll just go through them and destroy them. Your ring there. That one's probably like the easiest one to find. Come on, electricity, come back on. Come on. Come on, electricity. Come on. Tails, I need you. No! Oh, it only activates when it's here. Interesting. Don't drop. Yeah, I was kind of wary of that positioning. I was like, I think I'm fucked. It's a cool bit. You blow up the ground and you can come straight back through it. Oh, if you want, there's a trophy in it for you if you do that. This specific jump there, because you go through the background and come back into the foreground. There's a trophy for you. But there's not many trophies in this game, and most of them are really easy. There's only like 2 that you might not like realize on your first playthrough, and I'll show them both off. The only one that might be actually kind of challenging is there's one, and it's clear Act 1 of the final zone without taking any damage. But then that just becomes a matter of show up with Supersonic and just get 50 rings without taking damage. And then just Supersonic blast through the rest of it. Because, you know, invincibility is king. Oh shit. Don't shoot. Tails, no, I needed that. This is an automated section again. They go down literally the whole front of the ship, pretty much. Ah, damn it. I was trying to avoid not hit the spring. If you avoid it, there's another electric shield in it for you. But we're at the end of the stage. This is a fun boss fight to fuck up with Supersonic, because Supersonic knocks the boss way further. You're supposed to wait until he rises right up, and then like use these things on the side to knock him into the spikes. These, like that. But Supersonic knocks him the full distance naturally, so it's just fun to bully this boss. Like this. And because it's like this, when it goes to the double spike wall here, you can still bully him. This boss can only attack if he reaches the top of the screen, so you can just make it so he never reaches the top of the screen. That'll probably be like the last proper time I've used Supersonic. So I might use it here and there, but that'll be the last proper time, just because I always find it fun to bully that boss. But then, one of the newer animations, because in Mania Plus, they added a bunch of extra animations. We're now in Press Garden. Another one of the brand new zones. So we have Studiopolis, then we have this. There's 4 brand new zones in this. And I do love all of them. I'd say this one's probably my favourite of the bunch. Like, Studiopolis is great fun, but this is more just like pure platformy fun. And just like in Launch Base, from Sonic 3, it has the exact same obstacle. It also has the exact same reward if you go back on yourself after the first version of it. Those giant cylinder things that spin you around to the underside. In Launch Base, there's another one like that, and in the exact same situation, if you go back on yourself, it leads to a special ring. Right, now I remember where the secret is, that is for the trophy. It's just a matter of seeing if I can get there. It involves taking the higher path, like almost the entire level. Oh shit. I don't know, even though I like, you know, naturally you play Sonic because you go fast, I love the platformier, heavier levels in Sonic games, because then it becomes a test of how can you keep the momentum whilst having to worry about platforming. And so Press Garden being more platformy, it ticked the box I wanted. So you do have to think a little bit more in this level than you do the other ones. Not much more, because although I know some people have a lot of trouble with this game, I find this game pretty damn cozy as a whole. But I don't find it that hard. Outside of like one boss in Oil Ocean that can, like, infamously gives a lot of people trouble, I don't find this game that hard at all. But I know I'm difficult to register of it because I grew up with Sonic, so I'm used to momentum platforming, whilst a lot of people aren't. That's the jump that's why I was panic jumping a lot, because I know there's a jump that you have to hit if you want to get that secret, and that's it. If you just run straight off the edge, you lose it. Because the secret is actually up here. Boom. And they give you a fire shield for it as well. You have to break into here. And this is you'd get the trophy would pop here. You have to just basically find this secret room, and that's the whole trophy. And it also teaches you that, hey, if you have the fire shield, you can break some of the boxes in here. So once again, it's the shield having a second use. Here's where they do something crazy. They reference fucking Sandopolis. Because this will infinite loop until you jump off it. Until you jump off the crazy train. It will just keep on looping round and round and round. This is a cool mini boss as well. It immediately teaches you how it works as well. By being outside the vicinity. You have to make it hit boxes. Or boxes that it can't break. And then it will lose its spinner. Nice. I was like, I know you can free cycle that son of a bitch. It's just you have to be a little bit careful. But when you destroy it, the entire fucking press factory blows up with it, which is the coolest way of transitioning to an Act 2. Instead of Act 2 just being more of the same, it actually completely changes it into a completely different level. Press Garden Act 2. Look at this! Oh, like the fact, I'm so happy this wasn't shown off in any trailers or anything, that this never got spoiled for us. Because getting to this point when I was, like, when it first came out and seeing this for myself, I was mesmerized. It's so goddamn beautiful. And the fire shield gets its continued gimmick. The reason why they want you to find it and use it in Act 1 is because its real charm comes out in Act 2. All this ice will melt around you the moment you get near it with the fire shield, which can be used to access things you usually wouldn't be able to. Just be careful not to, you know, unfreeze the spikes as well while you're at it. But in saying that, some of it is, some of the spikes are frozen themselves, so you might just melt them. But listen to this music. Oh, so beautiful. Anyway. Let's get out of here, Sonic. Oh, there is a plat. I was like, how do we get out of here? No, I've lost the spring. Oh, nice. That was exactly the one I wanted to hit. Because there's a whole bunch of shit there, and it's like the only one I ever really want is the ice boost. Yeah, unfortunately, though, we kind of got stuck though, because we didn't. We were supposed to hit that. And because we didn't, we kind of got wasted. But usually you would hit that because there's another one up there, and it would like flip you around and throw you through. And also these enemies are sideways. I forget the name of the enemies. The star enemies from Metropolis and Sonic 2, but it's just on their sides. Because you know, they make good ninja stars for the sake of the theming of this level. Ooh. The way this boss works, you need to hit him whilst he's in midair and you'll get stuck. But only for a few seconds. Interestingly, is that the star enemies you can actually hurt here, and if you blow them up, they don't explode the spikes out in every direction. Whilst if you leave them, they'll self-destruct and then send the spikes here, there, and everywhere. But 5 zones down. What do they get for Zone 6? Well, we're going to Little Big Planet, so it's going to be a Sonic CD level, because yes, Sonic CD's in here. And I remember when I first, like, it was getting advertised, finding out that Christian Whitehead's favourite Sonic game was CD worried me. Because I think CD's the weakest of the classic entries. But he did it really well. I really like what they did with Stardust Speedway, and to jump the gun, the other Sonic CD level, Metallic Madness, is phenomenal what they did with it in Mania. Considering it was like the worst, one of the worst zones thanks to Wacky Workbench in the original. They really turned it around in this. You might be able to hear dogs barking in the background. I can hear it, so it's probably just someone passing by, don't worry about it. Either that or it's my next door neighbour, not the one doing the construction. The neighbour that's doing the construction that no one in the neighbourhood likes. Oh look, it's the clear box you destroy in Sonic CD. He's like 3 or 4 houses down. It's just like the reason why he annoys everyone is because he has no planning permission, and we know he doesn't, and he keeps on getting like told off by the council, but they keep on not just stopping him because it's been like 2 years. and the place he's built obstructs the view from his immediate next door neighbor, which is a breach of right. Because outside the back of our house, or outside a neighbor's house, is a view of like the hilltops, and it's a really nice view. But he's extended his house out so much it blocks the view from his immediate next door, which is why like, oh, that was a crush corner, damn. Oh, I didn't realize that would be low enough to count as the crush corner or a crushable position. It's a good thing our checkpoint was literally right the fuck here. Down. I don't think I have them in a playlist anymore, but I'll have to check. But all of the speed runs I did that I was actually kind of happy with, I actually put on my YouTube back in the day, like 5 odd years ago. I'm trying to think, it's like, I wonder how many of them still stand, like are still there. Because Act 2 of Stardust Speedway is one of the levels that I was most proud of what I did. Because there's a trophy for doing Act 2 in under a minute, and I did it in like 40-something seconds. It was like a high 40, I think. And I was really proud of myself that I managed to do it, and so I was quite happy to upload that one. Not as happy as I was when I finally did my speedrun on Metallic Madness Act 1. That was like the latest into the game I was prepared to go, because Metallic Madness Act 1, if you know what you're doing, is pretty fucking short. Ah, damn. You want to get the speedrun road, you need to just take the right path for the 2, and it will just zip you straight across. And we get another reference. This is, in Sonic CD, just before you fight the final boss in the last level, you fight a whole bunch of these enemies in a locked room. And it's a reference to that, but this is something that's a giant one as well. Damn it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And it's cool. I wish they did this more often. Had normal enemies have a stronger variant that becomes the mini-boss. It's a simple idea, but it works. Because you get a fight that's entirely based around its gimmick. And so, complete the cycle of references. We get to Act 2 by destroying a robot generator, so we get a happy future, and passing a future sign. So and then we get the old CD animation to go into the future. That got a stupid smile out of me when I first saw it. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. Let's see if I can remember the speedrun strat for this. It's like here. No, I've already fucked it. This, then you can jump there, hit that. Then I think you jumped at that point. No, you jump here. Damn. You try and land on there, and then you jump off here, hit that spring, and it would fire you over the edge. Or land here, that works too. Yeah, no, if you get stuck in the maze, then you would have failed the speedrun. The idea is that you avoid the little maze bit here. But that's the general gist. I kind of remember it. It's just the finer details near the end I forgot. And that's the end of the level. That would be the end of the level. So it's like, I've got the route kind of in my mind, just not completely. This is also another reference to CD, but also a tease of what you're about to fight. Because Metal Sonic's back. And when this was back during the middle of the trend where they felt like they had to bring Metal Sonic back for fucking everything, to such an extent it started to kind of hurt his character. I say that it was fine. I'll say it felt a little cheap in Sonic 4, but we kind of was like, whatever. And it was good in this. It was Forces where it started to feel a bit like, okay, go away. Because he'd been demoted to just like a basic mook, when he actually had a voice and personality and ideas of his own. Like, he betrayed the Doctor in Heroes. So to him to just be another mook of the Doctor, kind of like, it lost its significance a little bit. They actually made this bit of the boss fight easier, because people didn't understand that you had to spinball into this to do it. So they made it that if you just kill the robot, the thing will spit out attacks upwards, so you can just try and hit that instead. And I also think they made it less hits. It used to be like 4 or 5, I remember. But that's not the main change that happened in Plus. No, no, no. When you came up here, a giant wall of spikes come up the left side, and you just have to fight and bonk Metal Sonic. Now, we get a recreation of... I always forget what it's called. The final boss of Knuckles Chaotix. Like the Mecha Metal Sonic. I always forget what it's called. Oh shit. And I'm nowhere near as consistent with this thing as I was the original. So we'll try, but I might die. Oh, thanks, Tails. I didn't recognize that attack. I was like, But it checkpoints you right the fuck here, so it's not the end of the world. It was just, my brain just went, I don't remember what this attack is. Is he gonna go high? Is he gonna go low? Do I need to be... But you got the gist. The backhand doesn't count, so you can just do that. Okay, it was just jump. Oh, nice one, Tails. Oh boy, let's get the Phantom Ruby at the... Oh. Look how happy that fucker is, and off he goes. And that boss being bigger makes sense, because it's right in the middle of the game. It's the same in Sonic 3 and K, where the end of Zone 6's boss is a much bigger thing. And where do we end up now? In Hydro City. The old classic. The old stomping ground. Be careful not to hold left too much, because you might land on that when you start. And so I still love Hydro City in this game. I just don't think it's as good as the Hydro City in the original, personally. Because you spend a lot more time underwater in this one than you did in the original. I did try to speedrun it. I think I speedran Act 1 for a while. I don't know if I ever like nailed the run that I was happy with or what, but I remember doing Act 1 a whole bunch. Because it's kind of dependent on what one of those free levers that you pull on when you did that first section. Because they were actually free there to be grabbed. These things. There's a whole bunch of them, and they change the water level and open different doors. And it's dependent on which one of them you actually which one of them you actually open, which one of them you actually pull at the start. It affects your route. I like that these are around in Act 1 a whole bunch, because it's like only like 1 or 2 in the originals Act 1. How do I fucking miss that? This will raise the water level back up, so we can hit this, which is a reference to, oh, I think it was in Triple Trouble? I think it was Triple Trouble that had that. The gimmick with the water. Another Game Gear Sonic game. And the trophy for this level is to like ride one of those gondolas, but it's like a specific one that you have to ride to get it, and it's like that one is the one that like I think the trophy popped for. Like it's not like a super hidden one. It's kind of more random than that. Hit this one, drop the water again. So they made it a little bit more puzzly. Whilst I liked the fact that in the original, that you could really like continue to maintain your momentum throughout the entire level, and I feel like that's gone a little bit in this one. But it's still a really fun level, and still, you know, a far cry better water level than most of the water levels we've got in the franchise. But it's, at least to me, it just didn't feel as strong. Ah, bitch. Bidding. If you're in this, you're safe. You won't run out of air. I'll see what this enemy's doing first. Music's still great though. I'm toying with a few ideas for my birthday, because this was one of them, but I just really wanted to play it today. The Mega Drive collection is still on the table. Castlevania. I've been debating doing Symphony of the Night for my birthday as well. Let's start that. I've even been, and it'll be a real odd one, doing some Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to play games from when I just want to play like games from when I was younger, essentially. Make it a trip down memory lane, but I'm still undecided. It probably... I don't want to speak too soon. It probably won't be Tony Hawk's Pro Skater if I had to pick one. Just because I don't love every level of the original two. Tails, I need you off that switch, or I'm not going to get a bubble. Thank you. This section kind of sucks. You can skip this section. I don't remember how to do it, but if you get stuck in it, it's like, this part just sucks. At least the bubble deflects that and all, and you can see Dr. Robotnik rising through the side, so it's like, you get a teaser what's to come. But it's still like, I don't know. But you can make it, if you take an alternate path, you'll come from an up a bit and come from literally like up there. This is a nice callback to Sonic 3 though. Sonic 3 had a lot of just like parts where like the environment would get destroyed, and you'd have to move quickly to get through it. And Hydro City had one of the harder ones with the moving wall. So the fact that they bring that back, that was a nice callback to Sonic 3. And the fact that these two bubbles are here on your rise so you don't drown, that's appreciated, because, you know, classic Sonic probably wouldn't have given you such a fucking luxury. It's a pretty easy section though, like we're already pretty much done. There's no pretty much about it, we are done. But it's a nice callback. You can do this, I love this. You can fucking ruin Eggman's day. But we're actually controlling the robot machine that he left for us. If you tap down the D-pad, you drop one of these little bombs behind you. So you can make sure not to absorb the bomb yourself. Well, I just love that they made this a thing. Of all the fucking things to make a mini-boss. Flip the tails in. Because this was, like, this is a mech he used on you. And now you can just turn it around on him. Oh, and then goodbye. Oh, that was cool. When I was like, okay, that's pretty neat. Just use the fucking egg machine on him and just destroy the boss. But this is more where, like, at least for me, I started to, like, the feel that this wasn't as good as one in S3 more. Because the one in, firstly, that the top and bottom of these cylinders should be pink, not black. That was kind of like what happened there. Apparently it's because in the original it was like a graphical glitch. That why they became pink instead of black. That's how that's the intended color. But at the same time, they were iconically pink. You know, like people got used to them, so they were easier to visually identify at a glance. And this level still does a lot to try and keep the momentum. I just don't think it does it as cleanly as the original. But I am extremely biased. Sonic 3 and K, and I'll probably say it again when Sonic Origins actually comes out. Sonic 3 and K, or specifically just Sonic 3 alone, when I was a kid, is actually the very, very first video game I ever recall playing. I was extremely little, but we had a Mega Drive, and we had Sonic 3 on it. And so my earliest memories of all this stuff is started with Sonic 3, which is why I'm very picky on what I like and dislike about some zones in this game. The ones that come from Sonic 3 and K, I'm like, meh. And the one that's actually from like the first half of Sonic 3, because it's the only one really, Angel Island is just a cutscene really. I don't think it's as good. The other two I think are pretty strong. Flying Battery I think is really good. I'd argue it's even like it's on the same level. And then Lava Reef later on. I straight up think Lava Reef's better in this than it is in 3 and K. I love the remix though of the music. If you're wondering how I'm revving that fast, well, there's always people that can rev faster than me. Anytime I rev a spin dash, I'm actually holding the controller slightly odd. Like, I'm holding it like this. Like, the whole time I've got it resting on my lap, and I've got my hand kind of under it, and I've just got my finger on these. I just alternate between the two when I'm revving a spin dash, because they both count. I do it for every Sonic game. Instead of just mashing the same button. Because like, if I land, and I use the D-pad, if you just use one button, you can hear the rev timing, right? If you get back up there and I use 2 buttons, listen to how much quicker it is. You can just rev it up super quick, so you want to fire off in a short time span. Just alternating 2 buttons, it's way quicker. And once I got into that habit, I do it all the time. I always just have my left hand holding the controller to support my grip, so I can use the D-pad. And then my right hand basically rest on the buttons and not really hold the controller at all, other than a little support from my thumb. And it'll be the same in every Sonic game. I always do it. It's literally my comfort zone as I play. You don't have to do it. It's just for quicker revs. It's just so I can get crazy quick revs to make a lot of distance out of my spin dash in a short time. I just do like 3 taps in half a second and I'm off. I said you don't have to do it. If you're watching it and you're not good at like 2D Sonic, don't worry about it. It's literally just because I like to move at like a quicker momentum than this. I always like to try and go as fast as I can. It's fucking Sonic. It's what you should be trying to do. But the beauty of the Sonic games is the trial and error. You're supposed to struggle at first, and then once you nail it, you can come back and do the speedrun attempt, and it really is satisfying. It's like in a Metroidvania, where it's like everyone always says the same sort of thing. The real fun of it's the second playthrough, when you know where everything is. This is automated, so I can put the controller down. And you can run across that backwards if you don't press anything. This is an interesting boss. It's got 2 steps to it. This first one, it's probably a reference to something, but I don't know it. You gotta press this, and then move up the fucking way. And then make Eggman hit it. Like that. And every time he takes damage, a bubble will shot your way. Just be careful on the walls, because you will get yourself closer to them. And the bubble lasts long enough that it can catch both of you, so don't stress about it like accidentally catching Tails or something. Sure, I'll go this way. Thanks, Tails. And the bubble also being infected by the environment as well. But they did a lot of things to make sure that this fight, you know, works. But that's not it. Then we have to do just straight up. I'm just gonna super something for this, but just straight up, just do the original Act 1 boss of Hydropolis and Hydro City. Sorry, I got Metropolis and Hydro City mixed up for a second there. And it's so weird that they just like there's a couple bosses like this where it's like a whole bunch of them that come back from the original are reimagined or reworked in some way, and then there's like 1 or 2 that are just straight rehashes, and that's one of them. The other one's like Act 1 of Titanic Monarch. Where it's like, that one's just a straight up rehash of a boss from an older game. You're like, huh? So the Metallic Madness Act 1 I think is as well to an extent. But we leave through here. And where do we end up? In the fucking sky. Well, that's kind of, if you do Knuckles' route, you get a completely different Act 1. But I'll show that when we do Encore Mode. Because there is actually a proper Act 1 that isn't this sky chase. The reason why I don't think Mirage Saloon's the best one, because a lot of people love Mirage Saloon, and for the record, Act 2 is phenomenal. It's because of this. I get the nostalgic reference to Sky Chase, but I didn't like Sky Chase as a kid. And so like this just kind of existed for me. They do more with it than Sky Chase, because this was literally just sit on the plane for the whole level, and after like about 2 minutes you finally move on. It was the most boring goddamn 2 minutes of your life. But in this one they actually do a little more with it. We're gonna jump off and like land on a train for a while and then eventually jump back on. It's just, I think the Act 1 route that Knuckles takes is more interesting. And it's like one of the few levels I prefer in Encore, because in Encore you don't do this route, you only do the Knuckles route in Encore. And it's just more enjoyable. Like there's a part of me that almost kind of wishes this was a separate stage, and this was like approaching Mirage Saloon. And then Knuckles' Mirage Saloon was just everyone's Mirage Saloon. And like Knuckles maybe just skip this instead to make Knuckles' campaign slightly shorter. Because that wouldn't be out of the question, because, you know, there are Sonic 3 also does the same thing, where it's like skipped down in parts. I'm in a very terrible position. Let me get a ring or two. Thanks, Tails. Also, try not to go too fast. You can't outrun the fucking tornado, which is the airplane. And if you fall off, you will just die. Which is why I'm being slightly more cautious in my positioning. But this is the train I was on about. This section I like, because it makes it up a little bit, and you get to see the Doctor having a bit of fun. And the music lines up, but if you take the back, this fucker's carrying a ring, which is kind of funny. Don't supersonic in this level, by the way, because your speed boost will make you run off that tornado stupid quick. Just don't. But I do appreciate they actually added this little section here, though, just to break it up, because they had to know that it wasn't going to be for everyone. And what's even crazier is that they have a bloody mini-boss here. Yeah, because the magician's going to show up, and he's going to summon this, summon a giant worm. Which I think is a reference. I think it's also another Triple Trouble, like the giant worm fight. Hitting this thing's awkward as hell, for the record. Oh, it's going to do it sideways. But a lot of people, like, this was like one of the bosses that people got stuck on. A lot of people didn't like how awkward it is to hit this thing. And I don't know if they ever changed it or like made it easier to hit or harder to hit. But it's the fact that it jumps in from the foreground sometimes. It makes it harder to hit. If you pay attention to the background, you always know it's going to do a sideways because it will go to an edge. And it seems to be doing it very often. It's not doing the back and forth as much. Maybe they did change it. Maybe they made it so it only does these sideways attacks, just to make it easier. So it used to do the forward and back all the time, and only do like the sideways attack every now and then. Well, it did it almost all the time there. This little bit's kind of charming, though. As it lands, and it landed on the head of the boss. But everyone shares this Act 2. And it's Bean the Dynamite from Sonic the Fighters. For like no good reason. Just he's there for all of a sudden. Because like, if you're doing Knuckles' route, you would rejoin here. So everyone gets the same Act 2. And Act 2's great. Act 2 is fucking fun, like I said, an absolute banger of a track. The level design's really good. It's a short level, like, again, unfortunately. And it's not, I know some people love the shorter levels, but like for me, it's like, no. For someone who grew up more with the advanced games, I prefer the longer ones. But it's like, this level you can get done in like under 30. As in 30 seconds. It's genuinely crazy. I've seen some bonkers runs, so I'm going to take a bit more of a cozy route. I love this. I think it's this you move push. And I think if there's a trophy for finding that in that ring. Before we start the Encore Mode run, I will go through my replay times just to see what times I got. I love that with the piano. That was really charming to me. That really reminded me of Music Plant from Advance 2 when I saw it. Which is probably a reference to it, knowing this fucking game. And there's an extra life there, but we're on 29, so I'm really not that fast. And it's like, here's the end of the level. Alright, the magician is going to summon a bunch of references and you gotta beat them. He's going to start with Bean, usually. Or is it Fang? Oh no, he starts with Fang. Who is from Triple Trouble originally, but was also in Sonic the Fighter. Oh, it's Fang again? Okay, he can be... It's every 2 hits he changes, I think. Now, what the fuck? Stop giving me Fang, give me someone else. I want to show off Bark. Yeah, now he's going to be someone else. Right, there's Bean the Dynamite. And now it'll be Bark the Polar Bear, the boxer. This guy. Look at him. It's so cool just to have a classic sprite for these characters. And then I think he'll rotate back to Fang for the last 2 hits. But I just thought that was really cool that they did that. They had all those little characters show up. There's a nice little reference to the past. It's just a magician doing his tricks, but it's just cool, you know? It's nice that they gave a shit about, you know, Triple Trouble and Sonic the Fighters to even reference them full stop. And when you look into the background, oh, there's a facility way back there we're getting shot towards. It's Oil Ocean. From Sonic 2. And I remember when I saw this, I was like, Oil fucking Ocean? That's a weird choice. So I would have thought it would have made more sense, like, to have like a later Sonic 2 zone to represent like a later difficulty level. Like to use Mystic Cave, because a lot of people love Mystic Cave. But no, they chose Oil Ocean, and for the record, it's Oil Ocean with a fire shield. They thought the reason why they chose this is because the level is perfect to use a fire shield, because it's an oil ocean. Think about it. Oil, fire. That's why they chose Oil Ocean. I can almost guarantee that's the sole reason they chose Oil Ocean over something like Mystic Cave. Solely for this, because you can create a giant fucking firestorm. I've seen people speedrun this level as well, and it's kind of crazy, like, all the different routes you can take in this level. And I only know, like, 2 of them. Oh, I didn't want to lose my fire shield. Oh, well. I didn't really see that was there until I hit it. But it's another one of those ones where it's like, people can do this, and, like, I think there's, like, it's like a minute 18 or something. But then that was years ago, so God knows what it is now. But at least before the patch. There was a patch that fixed, not a glitch, but little mechanic thing that people were exploiting a little too much for the devs' liking, which kind of sucked. Because it made a lot of runs not work as well. There's a lot of my speed runs that you probably be able to get with modern, like, tech and, like, modern tricks people have learned and ways through the level people have figured out since then. But at the time, a lot of the runs became impossible to do. Because of it. Can we go through this way, or do we have to come back? Let's come back. And that was if you were going down a slope and holding down, if you jumped, Sonic would carry a downward momentum. So he would land back on the platform almost instantly when he jumped. And you could use that to spam jumps and make up insane speed, because your jump vertical carries more momentum than anything else in the game. So just being able to spam jump down a slope, you got at ridiculous speeds. Almost all of those old videos that I did of me, like, speedrunning it, use it. Because it was just so ridiculous how goddamn fast you could get. And it annoys me. It's one of the very few things I genuinely criticize with this game, that they got rid of it. I genuinely don't understand why they got rid of it. It was just there for fun and only something that the speedrunners used, and it wasn't affecting anything else. So what gave? Why ditch it? If it's not affecting or hurting a casual player, it should have stayed. This is a unique fucking mini-boss. I like this guy. Unfortunately, you can finish him before he gets to do anything. I'll let him do something. There's spikes in the ceiling. And so, like, he'll move around every time and he'll twist the thing. I just kind of wish he twisted the thing from the start. Or, like, the camera at least, like... Because when it launched, I think that you could get instant-killed very easily. And then you probably still can. It's one of those things I think they also cleaned up on. But it was so cool to be able to, my brain can think. It was so cool to, like, see it do that and be like, oh, it's actually a pretty unique and interesting fight. But now, Oil Ocean is actually, you know, kind of burning. If you don't have a fire shield, any burning enemy will make the Oil Ocean a danger zone. Additionally, it's going to start smogging the longer you leave it. Sort of like Sandopolis Act 2, where how it would get darker the longer you leave it. And you need either a fire shield of your own, or you need to find a switch to turn it off. However, your vision will get super goddamn cloudy and messed up, so you kind of want to do it even if you're not in that state. Oh, now we're in trouble. So with the speed runs, it's like, do you go, like, never go for it at all and just hope you survive the distance even though you can't really see? Or do you, like, break off and, like, use it, like, once or twice along the run? You know, things like that. The secret, actually, whilst I'm thinking about it, we need to get to the bottom of the level at some point. It's here. Hit this fire shield for the shits and giggles. You need to drop right down to the bottom. You can get them, but we're not that fast. Not here, okay. I just recall that section very vividly. Let's look around more. Essentially, there's a point in the level where there's a bunch of submarines you can enter along the bottom of the level. There's one particular one that you need to enter because it has a bunch of goodies in it. It might be here, actually. There's a way down properly from here. It might be near here. Oh shit. I'm trying to get down to the bottom to look for it. I'm trying to remember where it is. I honestly can't. Oh, there it is. I saw it. And you have to do this. You have to go under the water like that and then get in. And then you get your trophy. But that's the submarine you're looking for. And the reason being is because it has all this loot. And you'd get a trophy for your trouble. And then you can shoot yourself out. There's like 4 submarines in the level, but that's the one you need for the trophy. I had to backtrack a little bit, but there is a cleaner route of getting to it. I just can't remember it. Or couldn't. So there's a submarine right here, for example. And it's like right in your face, and it's right here, so it's like you might as well take it. You don't have to take any of these. In fact, it's quicker for you to not. But it'll always shoot you out. I'll put my phone on charge while it's doing that automated section. So you can end up spending a lot of time in this level just exploring all these submarines. So there's 4 of them in the level. Oh, there's actually, you get to see how the link ring works. They're giant rings instead, and all of them carried several. It's so you don't lose all your progress immediately. You can actually get some, if not a lot of it, back in one go. But if this team are working on Sonic 5, I want them to do more gimmicky or platformy stuff like this. I genuinely want it to make it really explorative. Alright, time for this boss. This was the boss that, like, everyone died to at least once, and a lot of people thought it was, like, the hardest thing ever and, like, absolute bullshit. The only thing that's hard about it, and I don't know if they fixed it, when it first launched, if you were still standing on this platform when the boss would yank it down, it would yank you into the pit. Like, Sonic wouldn't slowly sink through the water like normal. He would just, like, completely just drop down, like, immediately. But I genuinely, once you, like, because it catches everyone once, but like I said, I think they fixed it since then. But at the time, no, it got people killed. Always pay attention, you always either shoot up or down. There we go. It genuinely is that easy. So that boss used to be like the hardest one. Construction is like going back in full swing, so you might hear it in the background. I've got my windows closed, which is kind of bad because it's boiling hot, but hopefully it will do. Well, this is kind of fucking crazy. This is new. They added this to Plus. The fucking submarine just takes off and starts flying. You're like, what the fuck? And where does it crash land? In Lava Reef Zone, of course. And you have to get off, it's going to start sinking. I was like, ah! When I saw that, I was like, what? They added that in Plus. If you don't know what I'm talking about a year after Mania dropped, an expansion called Plus came out, which was a free update that cleaned up a shit ton of the game. But then it also had DLC tied to it, like paid DLC, that added 2 more playable characters. And Encore Mode. Encore Mode being what we'll cover after this. Which Encore Mode is like it's mostly the same game, but just slightly harder in places, and a few different rearrangements. The only like completely new level is the new Mirage Saloon Act 1, because they had to rework it to make it playable with characters other than just Knuckles. Because originally it was only it only worked with Knuckles. It was built to be Knuckles' level only. Like it had walls that had to be climbed to progress, sort of thing. I like how they got these enemies from Hilltop here. Hilltop from Sonic 2. They just make sense to be here. They're already poking out with the lava, so you might as well chuck them in. Hopefully it's not too loud, the construction. I'm sorry if it is. Because it's why I didn't want to stream Blue Reflection on Monday. It was so loud that day. And I was just like, I knew it was near the end. I didn't realize I was as close as we were and how it ended up being. But I knew I was right there and I didn't want to do like important stuff and have loads of background noise. Be careful leaving. This is a cool little thing though. This bit ended kind of like here in the original. This is a reused section, right? They made it go on way longer. Like it's got this little section here at the top, and actually I think that was the new bit. But they essentially, that section was very tiny in the original, and they made it far bigger and gave you a free electric shield. So it's like they encouraged it more for you to just do that route, which then works against you when you go back to Sonic 3 and K and you expect it to be there in OG, and it's not. Because the level design's different. Still got a ways to go though. This level, you can do this level pretty quick, but this is one of the levels like don't speedrun, which is why I don't have like, I'm not like whizzing through it like 1,000,000 miles an hour. So I don't know the route, unlike some of the others. The only other level from this point onwards that I know the speedrun route to is Metallic Madness 1. Because that level's super fucking short, and if you know where you're going, it's frustrating to nail the run, but if you can, it's great. Well, I was very happy when I got that one. So I think I was like I think that's my minute 8. I said I was super proud of that one when I got it. Oh, you bitch, Tails, I was gonna bandit bounce off that. I was gonna bounce off that and keep moving. And then Tails destroyed it, so I just went straight through. The double tap's also quicker for things like that, when you're trying to, like, race down the lift. Just double tap and you're fine. I think we're at the end of the level, so I'll open that first. The way this boss works, you can't hurt this son of a bitch straight away. You have to make the lava hit it to break off the armory. If it hits the same platform too many times, the bridge will break, so it will just be open lava for everyone. So just be wary of that. Like, he will eventually break through. But after, I think it's 3 hits, the outer plating breaks as well. So as long as the thing's not hot, which unfortunately it was, I was too quick, you'll be fine. But you can just hit it. There you go. And the secret, it's a bit awkward to try and hit. It's on one of these. Yeah. It's on, like, the posts. Which makes it awkward to hit. And you want to talk about the biggest liberty of an Act 2 remix there is, it's always Lava Reef 2, because it has to play for a hidden palace as well in the original. Also, this is a strange way of transitioning into Act 2. In the original, they had a much more, like, natural way of transitioning to Act 2's design. Instead of just doing that, but whatever. But because it has to also play for Hidden Palace in the original, they made it a very different track. While still having some of Lava Reef's tone. And just like with Flying Battery, my favourite thing they added to this, they added a bass line. They added a god tier bass line to this track, and it just so much work for this track to make it just amazing. It's one of my favourite remixes from the older games. I think what they did here was amazing. And I said, although like that transition is kind of off, I think it was better in the original. I think this is better than Sonic 3's Lava Reef. I had to think what it was called for a second. So Itchy Nose again. Not Arco, Itchy Nose. I can't believe that was her last name. I know it means something different in like Japanese and sort of thing, but it was like Itchy Nose. What? That's a Knuckles route exclusive, that way to the left. Because just like in the original, there's a lot of Knuckles-only things here. In fact, this is there's actually a unique boss that only Sonic fights on his route, and only Knuckles fights on his. In fact, it's the other way around. Knuckles exclusive boss. Everyone else fights the normal one. Because there's a point, and I'll point it out when we get to it, where Knuckles infamously, his jump is significantly shorter than Sonic's. And so if they ever want to enforce that you go a different route, they just make a jump you can't get across, or can't get up. They just make one that's too high, and then just tell you that you can't climb it. And then you're forced to look elsewhere and you find a different path. That's how it's always kind of worked when they want to do Knuckles exclusive levels. Whoa. I'm surprised I didn't get crushed, if I'm honest. That was lucky. Can I make that? Oh, no. I thought I was trying to make this higher one. I guess we're not getting that then. You want to do it just as you flick, like just as Sonic flicks, and then you'll get the full oomph. Are we near it? Are we near the split? So what happened to Sonic there? You kind of went backwards on that. Oh, this bit I remember. You can crush these guys outright if you hit them. You have to keep it moving though, or else the thing will sink. And you just jump off here when you're ready. Be wary of the rock monsters, they will self-destruct after a few seconds. This thing that's now hanging onto the ceiling. This isn't the bit yet. I know it looked like it was a split, but we're not at that bit yet. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I remember this. You gotta try and, like, get it close to the wall so you can do this. I like that you can just see, like, the broken remains of the death egg in the background. You see, like, the curvature of it. This is the section. In Knuckles' route, you won't be able to make this, because Knuckles will break this, and he can't jump high enough to hit the corner. This is the end of your route, so you end up turning around having to go this way, and it leads to a completely different boss. While Sonic and Co. all can get high enough to hit this. And then see, this is why it transitions to black, because you go to, like, this section. You go to the actual, like, the actual boss area here. Which in the original it wasn't a lift that started rising, but it's because they're setting up their transition. In the original, it would fade to black and you just go to the next level, whilst in Plus, they, made a transition. This boss is kind of annoying to try and consistently hit, I'll say. I like that he goes, yeah, when he does the rev up. But I'm genuinely inconsistent with hitting this guy. Oh shit! Oh, thanks, Tails. Gotcha. And then the motorbug flies away. Go on, Tails. Thank you. But that's, like, to me, that was the hardest fight when I first got to it. I was like, that was the one that kind of gave me trouble. So the reason why it does this is because it's making it so Little Planet is in the background, and you're eventually, we should be going there. And you get the Metallic Madness. So in Act 1, this was the last level I used to speedrun. I've already fucked it. So I can recover it. You want to go up there. I want to try, even if I'm not going to hit it, like hit the time, obviously, I want to at least show the route I used to take. It's basically just stay up the whole journey. Because you jump across this, hit that. And you have to land there, jump, and you can just barely clear this. You would take damage from that deliberately, because your iframes would take you through. And the real test was this. You have to hit that. Usually that would be reset the other way, so you can go straight over. And it was this. Fuck, well, I nearly hit it all, but yeah, you'd carry on going up on that upper road, and eventually there would be a drop-off on the other end, and it like curls around and then you're done pretty much. In fact, you would end up around here, on the other side of it. You go over everything and you would end up here, so you didn't really lose much position. And you'd have to make that jump, which I didn't, unfortunately. But this is a general gist, and like you'd reach this at a point where it was going down naturally. Clear this, which is easier said than done. I reset so many runs getting to that point. Then it's just remembering to jump that, which I didn't. Jumping there to make sure you hit that. This would be going down if it lined up well. And then it's just hit this. You have to land on this in one go, and the goal would be here. You'd finish, and that would be the whole level. So if you know what you're doing, you can do it in like around about just over a minute. But no, it's time for one of the other rehashes. It's just straight up the final boss of Sonic 1, except there's 5 crushes instead of 4, which might make it sound more dangerous, but in reality it makes it easier because it means you have more room to move. It makes it well easier, actually. So if you try and mix it up a little bit, once you're halfway down, he goes into a Berserker mode, but the Berserker mode is actually even easier because it's only 1 crusher at a time. And it's sequenced, so you know which one Eggman's going to be in when you do it. And you have rings, which you didn't in the original. So then it will do this, and then it will be every 4th one will be Eggman. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. 4, 2, 3. You see what I mean? Their sequence. It's just doing the same circle, pretty much. I said that bit's easier because it's just patterned. But now it's time to get to my favorite track in the game. I love Mirage Saloon Act 2. I love Press Garden Act 2. I love Studiopolis Act 1 and 2. But this, just listen to this beauty for a minute. Oh. Anyway, moving on. I love this fucking track. It's so good. T. Lopes is a god. What he got out of this, I was like, holy shit, when I first heard. I was like, oh, this is amazing. And it's very hard to hear it. It's in Act 1 and Act 2. There's actually a lightning fast rap being sung in the background during like the main part of it before like the chorus piece. It's the same with both acts. Act 1 is like Sonic talking about how like you'll always overcome all obstacles and reach the end. And then in second Act 2 is Eggman bragging about all of his accomplishments. And how he'll end up winning one day and take over that hero you call Sonic. And if you can get the lyrics, go for it, because it is like, oh shit, it's strong. And there's just this fucking bit here, but it goes full jazz for a second. Also, here's the gimmick. Just like in the original, you go mini, and so you can go do smaller things. And the physics are a little wonky sometimes. Like there's a couple moments where you sit there and you go, that doesn't seem right. Which is the same. To be fair, the same problem the CD one had. In fact, I'd say it's better than it was in CD, but it's still not perfect. There's still there's a little glimmer of clunk here and there. Eggman Empire. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, if you get the chance, listen to it in the soundtrack, and you'll hear what I mean. Like that, there'll be a comment that'll have like the lyrics in it for you, so you can read it and start hearing it better. But both acts, Metallic Madness and Mania, like have really cool lyrics. And it's because the original also kind of had lyrics as well. Even if in the original it was kind of weird. Like you'd hear Bad Future and it goes, Sonic, dead or alive, is mine. Don't do what Sonic does. You can't do anything. Like it was like, what the fuck, Eggman? They got this section back. I like that they sped it up. In the original, these things would very slowly descend. But instead they changed it that you got an outline of what's coming and then they drop lightning fast. So it just keeps the momentum going. You're not waiting for like 10 minutes to get through it. And I hope they add it to... Tails, stop jumping! I hope they do that to Origins CD. Because it's just quicker. It just saves time. There's no point keeping the other way. Oh, we're at the end. I remember this level being longer. This is a cool, unique boss. Every time you swivel one of these, it summons either an Amy Bomb, which is like the only appearance Amy has in this, which is crazy to me. A lot of people assume she'd be playable, and she just never was. Or this boss, which was on Game Gear Sonic. I think it was on Bridge Zone. But the difficulty of this fight is entirely down to you. You can spin the thing 100 times and have like a lot of things going on here. And there's a trophy, and it's one of the harder ones. There's a trophy for spawning everything and before you kill anything. Which gets a little tough when you've only got a couple rings and, you know, this is going on. But you can't hit the last hit on Eggman until all of them are destroyed. And then you'll come down shooting these little peewee blasters. You flick the thing one more time and it'll kick him out, destroying the mech and making the doc run away. Now we've only got one zone left. This was another level that didn't have a transition in the original, but they added one. And I think it's pretty cool that you run out here and you see the Titanic Monarch for itself. And you're like, oh god, okay, let's go to that then. Both acts, like Act 1 is climbing the thing, Act 2 is in it. And this is the last original zone, which I think is perfect. I think if they did another reused zone for the last one, it would be a little, like, anticlimactic. But the fact it's a brand new level to wrap it all up, like to leave their final imprint, it's like, yes. And the music's great. The music has a bunch of little references to other tracks in of itself, though, which makes me more curious for Sonic 5, if that ends up being true. How many musical references that will have? Because I imagine even if it's like brand new and original, they will still have a lot of winks in there. So come back on yourself here, so you can get enough speed to reach this up a bit. And the trophy for Titanic Monarch is do the whole first act without taking any damage. And I said your challenge is actually just make sure you have Supersonic and get the 50 rings without taking damage, and you just use that. I love these things, and I also love that you can jump out them early, which in some instances puts you in danger, in other instances gives you a shortcut. Oh, these things are from Sonic, one of the bonus stages in Sonic 3. Not to be confused with the special stages where you get the Chaos Emeralds, like the bonus levels to get goodies. The enemy placement is kind of cheap. And it's still got the sound effect as well. It's a shame they didn't have the Death Egg, like, transport lasers. Where you go whoop, 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 whoop. Sonic is the only franchise where you'll hear me get nostalgic for sound effects. Because, you know, it's like my earliest gaming memories. So some of these sounds are, to me, like, somewhat iconic. And do you see why you do it with Supersonic? Because actually doing legit no damage is not impossible, but a little troublesome. Oh, be careful here. Don't race too much on your first run, because you will get yourself crushed on something. There you go. Oh, whoops, I didn't even spot that there. Take me, Egg Robo. Whee! Because if you jumped early, or like just at the last second, you would have just gone straight into it and moved quicker. And no, I don't speedrun this level at all, if you hadn't guessed. I've seen people do it, and they're psychos, but nah. I just like enjoying... Like, some levels I enjoy the idea of speedrunning, a whole bunch of them I just enjoy casually. And this is one of them. I think it's a great final level on a casual level. If I mastered it to a T, it would lose some of its charm. We're also going to get to Act 2, which a lot of people think is too long, and I disagree. I think it's a great final level, and I know I'm biased because the advanced games have longer levels, and it's why I love it. But I think it's great because it's a longer level that requires a bit more force and effort. I mean, like, genuinely, this is one of my, like, not my absolute favourite, because I said that's Press Garden in terms of level design, and Studiopolis to an extent, but I love this level for what it is, for being a final challenge. Like, this is what I want Sonic 5 to have more of. And I might be, the problem is I know I'd probably be the only one who think that, but I genuinely, I love the longer, more difficult levels. But hitting that extra life is kind of a nightmare, as you can probably imagine. Like, it's a real awkward position to extra life. Time for the mini-boss, and it's straight up the Death Egg mini-boss. But now, the only real difference is that you don't have the instant shield unless you're using it. Because they made it so you can use it on any playthrough now, and not just only on no save files. And I think that's the other thing I want in Sonic 5. Don't make it that we have to choose from the select abilities. Make Sonic a toolkit. Make it so he has drop dash, insta shield, and the super peel out, which the super peel out is holding up and then the jump button. This is cool though, the idea of this fight. The way they changed the second phase. That the lift either goes up or down, and it will fling the robot in different directions. Like here, like our jump was lower because it was going up, so we wouldn't have been able to reach it if we went all the way up. I just liked that idea of the lift jumping up and down a whole bunch. Because in the original, it got 2 platforms, and those 2 platforms started spinning around it like crazy whilst it would shoot lasers. But that mini-boss, continues to hold its place as the penultimate boss, because it's always the Act 1 boss of the final zone. Now, this is Act 2, and like I said, a lot of people think this one's too long, and I genuinely disagree. Oh, I jumped way too early. I'm going to try and hit that, actually. I'm going to restart and see if I can hit that. Yeah, because you can get up here and get an extra life for your trouble. Right, the way this level works, there's 4 sections. You need to hit all of them. But if you fuck up and fall, there are these like dimensional portals that'll send you back up to the top. So if you fuck up a bunch, yeah, this level does become super long. But if you just, follow like that pit there, that will just kick you right back up to the top if you fuck up, if you make a mistake. But if you just, play through, you'll honestly be fine. If you're just a little bit of patience. Speedrunning is a blast though, because the platform you're reaching is below you, so if you just know exactly where you're jumping, you're fine. This part of the music's great though. I love this part of the bit coming up. Goddamn T-Lopes. Regardless of what happens, T-Lopes needs to be on the soundtrack for Sonic 5. Like, there is no, negotiation about it. It has to happen. But that's section 1. Sure, we'll go this way. There's only one that's kind of a threat, and it's because you can get corner crushed if you're not careful. And I think I want to say it's the top left one where you can get corner crushed. But you can get corner crushed there as well, but that's never happened to me, but I've seen it happen to others. And the last special ring of the game is up here. It's there. That's the very last special ring in the game. So if you don't have all the emeralds after that one, you're not getting it on this playthrough. Without loading an earlier save. Well, not an earlier save, redoing an older level after you beat the game. Because it gives you level select for that save file once you do it. This level also used to have a glitch in it where you could, in the right position, supersonic and put yourself through the floor and hit the goalpost super early. And it's why my time on it when I eventually show them at the end is super low, because I did it. Because I was like, oh, you can do that? Let me try it. Oh, you can do that. I think it's this one is the one that has the... Yes, it is. This one has a very easy to catch you corner trap. As in, like, you can get pinched and get instant killed because it will count as getting crushed. It's this. When standing on it, don't stand on the fucking side because you will get caught and killed. Wait until it stops, transition to the other, make sure you're near the middle, don't move too soon. Because you will get corner crushed if you move too preemptively. Because you'll just hit one on, like I said, on the edge, and it'll be like the top right pixel of Sonic will catch, and because he's standing, it will just count as crushed. There's something touching his top pixel. Also, yeah, the electric shield has an alternate purpose. There are electric currents moving throughout this level. Sonic will snag onto them if you've got the electric shield up. See, like, if I got snagged on that one as it pulled me down. You can use it to make it pull you through certain obstacles, so you can get alternate routes if you know they're there. If you jump, there's an alternate route back there that gives you a shield. I think it gives you a fire shield. Alright, last one. This one can also be a corner trap, but because you're going downward, it's less likely to happen unless you panic on the up climb. So you should be fine. Yeah, that's like, if you don't know that spring's there, I've seen a lot of people get caught on that bit for like a hot second. You have to figure it out. Oh, no, too soon. I was thinking of this one. I was like, you can catch it early, but no, you're slightly off my timing. And that's it. But I see people like get like to the second section, they have like 8 minutes, and like, oh, this level's too long. And I'm like, no, you can do it in, like I said, I did it in 5 there, and even I made mistakes. This level's not too long. It's a perfect puzzle level for the final bit. This boss, if you're trying to do it no damage is a threat. If you're just trying to go through it, means nothing. Essentially, like, the further this fight goes on, the easier it gets. Sort of like the final boss of CD. Because as you hurt it more, as you hurt it more of these, like, cords controlling it will vanish. And so you can just, like, bum rush it. So now it'll be slightly easier if we just hug to the left side. Oh, let yourself get caught by these hands. They will chase you indefinitely, so you might as well just jump into them. You'll also notice the time limit reset. A little something they did. The time limit resets for this, so you get the full 10 minutes to fight this boss. So it's effectively an Act 3. Even though it is actually in the same plane of Act 2, you can actually find this room if you go out of bounds. Alright, so I get caught again. Oh, this. I need that ring. And then he's gonna, when he hits the end, he's gonna stop and shoot them out to get ready to jump. Bing, bong, bong, bing, boom. But yeah, all of the robots, all of them have been repurposed. And you might notice there was one of them we never fought. That's because you only fight him on Knuckles' route, the actual leader, the king. Oh, that's perfect position. Not for you, but for me, Eggman. Thank you. So now you've only got one chord left. I'm deliberately taking a longer time, so I want to see more of these forms. you usually don't see all of them. Oh, this shit. This one's a fucking crapshoot. Wait, one of them's safe, the others aren't. Good luck. The last one is the Racer, which we probably won't see, unfortunately, because we're going to kill this boss very soon. We might do it if he jumps around a whole bunch. No, he's fucked. Actually, no, I left him alone. One last chance. Alright, fine, we will see them all good. This one, you're going to be racing along. Like, you're going to be forced to keep moving. And there's going to be 2 spikes, and then I think it's either 2 spikes in a switch or 3 spikes in a switch. There's your switch, and it'll hurt him back. It doesn't mean anything, because you can't actually defeat these guys. It's just that you can kind of get your own back. I imagine at some point in development you're going to be forced to fight them all, but they toned it back, so they didn't want this fight to be too hard. Even if it is the final boss, they didn't want it to be too extra. But you can hurt every single one of these, or those bosses in some form or fashion, so it's strange that it means nothing. Like, it gets the impression that they originally was going to. If you have all the Chaos Emeralds, however, you're not done yet. The time limit goes out of whack, which is kind of cool, and you get a final boss. This final boss isn't hard, but I'm inconsistent with it. Because rings will only spawn when Eggman's in the arena. These 2 things. Whilst the King, who's got the Phantom Ruby, no rings will spawn. You need to destroy both of them. And be careful about boosting, because you will spend rings when you do it. But it's like these more rings will start spawning in when Eggman shows up. So it's usually in your best interest to kind of linger around whilst he's here, and then bonk him. If you touch the ground, double tapping jump will get you flying again. But just obviously be careful. And don't get hit by it, because you will lose that. You will actually take damage if you're hit by the Thunder Rings, which is like baffling. It's like one of the very few things in the Sonic universe that can actually hurt Super Sonic. It's like, I'm going to exist and meander for a second to get some more rings. He bonks me down to the ground. You done with your antics? Gotcha. Oh, I like the track that plays. It's just a shame it's a remix of Fist Bump, you know, Sonic Forces, because this game was supposed to tie into Sonic Forces, and Forces was bad. I genuinely hate Forces. If you like it, that's fine. You do you. Nah. Forces was heartbreakingly bad for me. There we go. I was like, just use the extra rings and dash in. This is taking too long. It's getting closer than it has any real need to be. Be careful not to be too wasteful. Yep. I'm dead. I tried to dash in and I just went straight into it. Never mind. I said I'm not consistent with this fight at all. Let's give this another go. I'm just gonna be more aggressive and see what changes. It's just been a while, so I'm not used to it again. I usually don't do the Egg Reverie fight, because I don't find this final boss that enjoyable compared to like some of the other Super Sonic fights. Like, it's no Doomsday Zone, it's no True Area 53 from Advance 2, you know? But I find it kind of like, not that it oversteers in trying to like be something extra, but that's probably the closest word to it. Like, I feel like personally, the Super Sonic fights are better when you're destroying the boss. And that you still kind of do it. It's only a little bit more challenge. I just find it annoying in places compared to the other ones. I just don't find it as enjoyable as what's come in the past. So we're doing much better this time. Even though, I don't know why I had to hit Eggman twice there. I don't know what happened to him. Yeah, we had to do it in the last attempt as well before he dropped it. I wonder if that was a change, just make it slightly harder during the Eggman phase. Because the Eggman phase is the free hit, because it's just, that's only when rings only generate when it's Eggman. When it's the Egg King, not the King, the Robo King, sorry. The only rings that are around are the ones that are just leftovers. Oh yeah. We're far enough into the fight, I can probably iframe a few of these hits and be fine. Okay, you're done, so it's just the King left. There we go. Ow. I see, like, you're supposed to hit Eggman on the final hit, that's why it played that. So I don't know why it let me do a double hit on Eggman at one point. It kind of threw off the balance. But, canonically, Sonic goes through there and he ends up in Forces. And it's like, fucking, come on. It ends up being like a negative hit. But you do get a really nice ending scene. I'm just messaging back a friend, which is why I'm not really responding so much. But yeah, this is how Sonic ends up in Forces. He goes through the portal and then he ends up in Forces. And the poor fucker shouldn't have, because he's so bad in Forces. I'm gonna let this credits roll. I need to respond to this friend, so I'm gonna let the credits roll and then we'll do Encore. I kind of wish... Actually, I know, so I didn't want to speak too soon. It's like, I recall there being a nice collection of Hyper Potions tracks that was made to advertise this game, and I was like, I kind of wish that they went through them all. Like, played Checkpoint during this, which was used in, like, the pre-order trailer. But they kind of don't do that, and I always remember being like, oh, you missed a golden opportunity there. Like, to just play, like, either, like, the opening, the reveal trailer theme, I forget what it was called, or, you know, Checkpoint said the one that's become more infamous. Because they made a new track for Origins, and I'm like, please have it be in Origins somewhere. Please have that track be somewhere in Origins. I'm begging you. Alright, let me go back to chat. Oh, and I've also got a message from my phone line company saying, hey, you reached the end of your contract. I'm like, oh, fuck, yeah, right, I need to actually get on that at some point. Or I'm just going to start losing money because, you know, the bastards will charge you the same monthly contract fee even if you're not on contract until you do something about it. Which is evil. So I need to actually get on that at some point soon. Oh, here we go, this is Checkpoint. No, it's not, it's the opening theme, it's not Checkpoint. I can't remember which one's which. Hyper Potions have done a number of tracks, and they're all great for the record. When we get to Encore's credits, I'll skip them. But once this credits rolls, I'll show you what my times are, and then we'll do a run of Encore. How long was that run? That was about 2 hours long in total. And in Encore, I won't be messing around as much. I'll just kind of be going straight through the levels. So this was more of like my showing off why this game's so cool run. And it's dirt cheap too, so fucking get it, you know? It's on everything, it's dirt cheap, it's great fun, it's, just get it. It's a perfect introductory Sonic game if you've never played a 2D Sonic before. And with Origins literally next month, there's no better time to get the introduction. To give this game a go, see what the hubbub is about, and then try the originals when they get that remaster next month. Because they are like fully remade from the ground up, each one. And it makes me curious because, like, I know that the Hidden Palace Sonic 2 version was fully restored and brought back in the Christian Whitehead version, and it's going to be in Origins. That means you have to pick. It's like, do you do Mystic Cave normally, or do I go straight for Hidden Palace? I mean, when I eventually livestream it, I will go straight for Hidden Palace because it's different content. But it's like, it's like I might end up having to do 2 runs for the sake of like trophy progression or like game progression or whatever to actually do the Mystic Cave normal boss. But it's like the Mystic Cave boss, for a lot of players, is going to get forgotten about by the sands of time after Origins is released. Because you'll just go to Hidden Palace. It's like, why wouldn't you go to the new zone? You know? If you have the option between fight a boss you thought that you've been fighting for nearly 30 years, or go to new content that was only previously in the mobile port, you're gonna go for that, you know? And for the record, I don't think Hidden Palace is like the Sonic 2's Hidden Palace is like the greatest zone in the world. It's alright, but it's the fact that it exists and it's new content and it's enjoyable. It's like, why would you ever not? And I'm really hoping they got the chance to do something similar in 3. I would love there to be new content in 3. It would be weird because of how much like muscle memory I'd have to fight against with it, but I'd adjust. It was just like originally when Sonic 2 Mobile came out, the team went full force into wanting to make a Sonic 3, and it unfortunately never happened at the time. But that was at the time. They did now. That exact same team came back to do Origins, so they finally got to do their Sonic 3 remake. We're just going through everything. Can we... No, we can't force forward. I don't want to skip the credits, but I feel like that'd be a bit harsh after we watch the rest of it. So I'll let it play out. It's just I remember the credits actually being pretty long. There's a lot they go through. I'll say like they go through like the corporate credits, like receptionist Alexa Hudson, hell yeah. And then they go through like different localization things. Like, they're going to go for like the English version and the French version and the yada yada. First party managers, PR, exclusive sales manager, sales. It's like, okay, sales support. Use your business department. Package and manual production. Like, it's nice, it's always appreciated that everyone gets credited, but at the same time I'm like, fucking, they couldn't have sped this up. Quality assurance. Well, they couldn't have made it 2 screens rolling, so it's like on the left and on the right, so you just get through it quicker. They had to do it like this. Is that it? That's all copyright Sega. Yes, okay. That wasn't actually as bad as I thought it was. And there's your no save run, because it actually shows you all your times. So hopefully the screen will save. You've got all 7 Chaos symbols here, Sonic and Tails. It was 1 hour and 51 total play time. Egg Reverie Zone was 3 minutes, and then bonuses and special. Oh, bonus, we spent about 3 seconds in it, because I immediately tapped out, if you remember. And then 10 minutes in special stages, and it was minute 36, 2:32, 2:16, 3:15, 4:12, 4:11, 3:38, 5:04, 3:52, 2:55, 3:23, 3:54, 5:32, 5:06, 3:22, 2:51, 2:55, 5:15. Damn, yeah, so he's messing around with all the things. 4:31, 5:06, 3:23, 4:47, 5:11, 8:38, because that includes both Act 2 and the final boss. 3:37. Yeah. But if I go over to time attack, Sonic! If I click replays, it will say there aren't any, because I said they unfortunately updated them out. But I can show you my times. 37 seconds and 41, 0.41, 37.49, 41.71, 135 clean. So not all these stages I speedran. 51 seconds, 135. I think these were the zones I didn't speedrun properly. Actually, 155 and 339. I gave him a college try. 207, 206. Is it some of these I didn't really bother with? This I didn't. This I did. 4390. 4390 was my speedrun. I told you I used to know the route. I didn't like this zone, so I didn't bother. I did speedrun, yeah, 1 minute flat. Well, almost flat. 1 minute point 36. 120. Yeah, All Ocean Act 1, 123, damn. And 157 for Act 2. I didn't bother speedrunning Lava Reef because it's a pain in the ass. Attack Madness 1, minute 8. Yep, I remember it being a minute 8. Because I remember being so proud of myself that I hit it. And if I check the leaderboard, it's like I'm nowhere near the top. Yeah, I'm way off. Like 50 seconds is the highest. Oh, am I not on the leaderboard anymore? Am I that far off? Or was it because it was a glitch? Because I did it off a glitch. Well, I would have been around here, but I did it before they patched it, so I'm not on the leaderboard anymore, unfortunately. So patch wiped everything, and then these are these. So yeah, that's what I mean. You see, Act 2, 104. There's no way you'd get that normally. It's because of the glitch at the time that was there. That would actually go through a wall. I didn't really bother with anyone else. But Encore Mode, it's essentially you go through the whole game again, but some of the level design is slightly different. So for the sake of showing it off, yeah. 99, I spent a lot of time in this, and I did 3 full playthroughs. One as Sonic and Tails, one as Tails. I didn't do any as Mighty or Ray, because they were added later. But yeah, I did a lot of Mania when it first came out. I loved this game. Before we start, though, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and get some water, and then we'll do Encore Mode. So back in a tick. I didn't realise the screen pause when you're on the PlayStation menu, so I thought just for the sake of letting the menu go, actually I'll do this, so it's on the title screen so you get the loop. Then I'll be back in a minute. Back in a sec, guys. Yeah, I'm back. I thought I'd just let that play one more, and I'll put my cam back on. Hang on, guys, one sec. There we are. Now for Encore Mode. I only did Encore Mode once. And you can see that I only did it once. And I was like, yeah, that was alright. Okay, moving on. And you only get 3 save files. I didn't even realise you only gave you that few. Just in case, just because it is harder, and you can see because I had less. That's continues. Live system works different. I'll show that off in a minute. I am going to do it off a save file, just, you know, be on the safe side. But essentially, the way Encore Mode works, it's based after the main adventure, hence Encore. This shit's still going on with the Phantom Ruby. After Sonic got sent back here, so Forces already happened. Sonic realised shit wasn't still quite on point of how it should be. So he goes investigating, and we actually get to go, like, do a little of Angel Island. Not much, but this made me smile. I was like, why wasn't this? My biggest annoyance is that I'm tired of Green Hill Zone. I'm genuinely so tired of Green Hill Zone, and even at this point I was like, this should have been the first zone, and not Green Hill. And they should have picked Starlight to represent Sonic 1, because they only had one zone represent Sonic 1, so I was like, Jesus Christ. And in return, since, you know, keeping 12 zones, we'd have to lose one. Lose Flying Battery. I know that would be a bit of a bummer, but I think that would have been the smarter choice. Like, if we had, like, a fully fleshed out, because this isn't fleshed out at all, like, half the secrets are missing. This isn't, there's a secret here that's not here. There was a bit earlier where I destroyed a rock and stood where it was, and there was nothing there when there usually used to be. And invincibility is usually here, not a ring box. But it was a nice little callback to have this bit, and it actually, you know, play a nice remix of the Angel Island theme. Like, it really warmed my heart that this bit even existed. Oh wait, I need to wait. And I'm using why I'm doing a lot more, like, free exploring here, because I'm guarantee you, when Sonic Origins comes out, the route I'll take is a lot more fixed. Because I'll be wanting to get all the special rings. Oh, okay, I just went backwards. You can go this way. The motorbike passes us by. Thanks, Mondo. Always a champ. But this was really nice. And you get to hit and it's over. It's all gone. And you'll see, oh boy, you got through, that's it. And it's going to say, hey, you need to pick a character, either Ray or Mighty. Ray on the left, Mighty on the right. And that's why the music starts playing, 'cause it's like, eh? And you come over here, it's like, eh? Okay, you taken Mighty. So Ray ends up being a phantom from the magician. And if you pick Ray, it's like that Mighty's the fake. And it introduces the idea that you don't actually have lives. Instead, you have characters. In fact, if I move my cam, I can show you what I mean. Give me a sec. I'll go here. You can see that it says Mighty and Sonic in the corner. As we like, instead of collecting extra lives, you collect characters. There are no lives. If all the characters die, it's just over. Mighty's gimmick is that you can slam him to the ground, and when he's caught up in a ball, his shell is so hard he doesn't take spike damage. Both Mighty and Ray are super easy mode. And which one's actually easier? It's kind of up to you. It's up to your playstyle. For some people, it's Ray, because he's basically got the super cape from Mario World. So if you just know how to time it, you can just fly across the entire world. But Mighty has spike resistance. So now we're back in Green Hill. It's sunset. And the level design will be slightly more aggressive. And there will be some more secrets here and there, so keep an eye out. And there will be a few little level design changes like such to compensate for Ray and Mighty. And you see, now we've got Ray. You've got R for his name there. And there are these switch boxes you can see all over the place here. And if you break them, it will change what character you're playing as to someone from your backbench. Now we've got Ray with us. And Ray works like this. Oh, there's a small area to really try it. And because of this, you can actually access all of Knuckles' sections. It's like any character as well, which is really nice. And the reason why they made it so you can work with any character now to get access to Knuckles sections is because there's always a chance you could hit a swap box and then change to a character you don't have that can't break through the walls and whatnot. So they just made it accessible for everyone. We need to pick up Tails and Knuckles along the journey, though. And all the special rings are repositioned. So no, I don't know where they are, if you're wondering. So if we get all the Chaos Emeralds, we do. If we don't, we don't. Which is why I'm not as fussed. And they're way harder anyway, so... There's a couple that are in the same space, but most of them aren't. Which is why I'm kind of looking around a bit more. Hey, Knuckles! And I like the almost DJ sound that it's got. When you swap characters, it does like a whoop of like the sound effect. Okay, here's one. But the Mania special stages, the Encore special stages, sorry, are harder. They're effectively 8 through 14 in terms of difficulty. And I don't really remember them at all. I've only done them all once. So we're not going to hit... The odds of us getting them are very unlikely. So I honestly don't recall it at all. So it'll be a nice trip down memory lane as we do this. I'm going to take these rings because they're kind of low. I just remember them getting insanely goddamn hard, and some of them taking me a good number of attempts. And it's like, it would have been nice, like, if you could, like, start with the Chaos Emeralds, and these were all the Super Emeralds, and they gave you Hyper as just a nice little reference, but... The Hyper, it feels like they're trying to make it be forgotten by time forever. Like, they never let Hyper stick around. He's only ever been in 3 and K and never again. And I get that Hyper was never supposed to be, like, a canon thing anyway. It was just because they wanted a little bonus at the time for getting all the Chaos Emeralds twice in one game, so they threw in Hyper. But it's like, they could have done it at least one more time, you know? Okay, this is a longer-ish level than I thought it would be. You've got enough rings to kind of feel it out for a second. Oh, jeez. I don't know where I'm going. I lost my bit. Okay, now we're way behind. Now it might be a bit harder. I completely didn't know where I was going. Completely got lost. I can see the fucking thing though, so we're close-ish. Ow, that's not helpful. I could probably jump that whole gap. Not that I want to. It would be quicker, but I'm not brave enough. Fuck it. Come on, you can make it. Come on. Yay! You see what I mean? Look how close that got, how much chasing I had to do, and I even got lost. But they are far harder. But the game, the trade-off, because you don't have lives, the trade-off is that the game gives you continues more often. So we are going to end up with like 7 or 8. I'll tell you, you saw in the main thing, I had like 7 in the end. The mini-bosses are all the same. I don't think any of these changed. I said the only real difference is that everyone will go through Knuckles' path. You don't do the Sky Chase part in Mirage Saloon. How did I fucking miss? If we get all of the special rings, cool. If we don't, I'm not losing sleep over it, because I genuinely don't remember where they are. Oh, the question mark is a complete randomizer. It swaps both of you. Also, when you swap to where they are, they don't swap with you. But Knuckles, he has a slightly lower jump, so you can be a little bit more awkward, but you can still do most of the same things Sonic can. And, you know, the glide. The glide that he only used like 0.5 of a second in the film. But I think he kind of uses it. There's a point where it sort of looks like he is, but you could easily justify that as he just jumped. If you ever hear like the doo sound effect, that means your other character's in a position where you can't interact with them. Land, Sonic, thank you. Where you can't swap with them. I think that's just barely too high for Sonic. Oh well. I said if we do find all the specials and get to it, that'd be badass, but it's just, you just gotta assume I won't. Because I'm doubtful. Because they're not, it's not only that they're in different positions, they're in deliberately harder to find positions. So it's like, if I already don't know where they are, the odds of me finding them are, well, yeah, they're unlikely. Never say never, but it's unlikely. Let's actually try and do this properly this time. Your idea is to try and get it up there, and then it will spin this. You can try and get loot. Oh, I forgot what button it was. Is that you have to press down. If you hit it, like, I think it's 3 times, the screen will zip back. Yeah, okay, it's 2. But now you can go back further onto this arcade machine. Or this pinball machine. And they give a nice 3D model for every character, which is appreciated. Oh, we gotta continue. Oh, we can't go even higher. Oh, wow, I had that much momentum? Damn. I think this is as far as it goes, right? I think it is, yeah. But we'll find out if we get it again. Not normal shield. Yeah, this is the end. Okay. We're gonna let it ride down. But you can spend a long time in there if you feel like it. It's also why I'm kind of looking around a little bit more. It's like, maybe? Oh, it's Tails! Well, maybe I might find one of them lucky. Ah, no. Down here, because this used to be a dead end, so maybe there's something here now. Nope, okay. Oh, damn it. I'm not the most consistent with Ray. Let's see if I can get it though. No, I need to go down more. There is actually a limit, by the way. There is a dead end. Like, there is an end of the road that if you reach, the machine will just knock you off the edge and you'll die. So if you spend too long, it will screw you. Also, I think yeah! But equally, if you die, you just lose that character. And when you lose all characters, you game over. So it's both harder and easier. We don't need to see this cutscene again. I love this aesthetic, though. A Night City chemical plant. I was like, damn, this looks good. I love the art for this. Actually, I wonder if... I doubt it, but we can check. As in, there's a couple that are in the same place, just so you have a glimmer of familiarity. But most of them aren't. Most of them are in entirely new places and harder to reach. So I'm just going to check this and we'll find out together if it's in the old place or if it's not. No. Not at all. Oh well. Once you let go with Ray, you can't do it again in the same air. You have to actually touch the ground again once you let go. Oh Jesus, they give you far less to work with here. Yeah, that's harder. Is the ring still back here? No. A bubble shield so you don't drown trying to get back up. Whoa. Oh, sorry, Mighty. If they die and you're not in control of them, it doesn't count, so don't stress about it. It's only if you're in control of them and they die, then it screws you over. You lose them. Alright, we've got the bubble shield. We can spend all day in here. What the fuck's that? What was that sound? Did you hear it? What? There was a... Okay. There was a magic pixel there? Come on. Oh, you bitches. That's so mean. That was the shortcut. I didn't want to do this section again. I mean, it kind of works. You can just do that. But that wasn't there usually. And so you can just use that to skip the whole section if you don't want to do it. Like, this is what I mean. Mighty, because he's got a harder back, is impervious to spikes as long as he's curled. Which is what makes him kind of easy mode in his own regard. Because you can just kind of freely, like, go... Oh, I didn't hit it that time, but you know what I mean. Well, the boss has got a slightly different colour palette on it. No, fuck. Okay, second cycle. Knuckles has a slightly harder time with this because, you know, the lower jump, but you have to kind of wait for it to bounce down to get a chance to even hit it. There we go. Wow. But I want to keep Knucks with us anyway, so we can do some of Knuckles' route in Act 2. And so far we've only found one special stage ring. I wonder if the most obvious one in the world is back. You know the one I mean. To just go back on yourself after this section bit. I doubt it. Oh, the bubble shield makes you protect you from that. That I didn't realise. It's a harder path, so maybe they'll be generous. Oh, they are generous. Nice. That one is in the old spot. It's just harder to get to it. Alright, Mighty. Show me what you're made of. No pressure, buddy. It's just a far harder special stage. There's already bombs. I hope if Sonic 5 ends up being legit, they do actually do something like Hypersonic back. Just because, like, we got it with Sonic 4, because Sonic 4 was supposed to be a mobile game, and it was, you know, yada yada, it fell apart, it was, like, forcibly promoted to Sonic 4 when it was supposed to be Sonic the Mobile and all that shit. But at the same time, like, there's stuff I will expect from a sequel, and a lot of people still base it off 3. And it's like, well, what content did 3 have? Okay, following that logic, 5, assuming 5 is in development, should have these things. And one of them, I think, for a lot of people will be 12 true zones, at least, like Sonic 3. Well, Sonic 3 complete at least. And Hypersonic. A split off point halfway through that allows you to get like the harder emeralds that give you an even more powerful being. Okay, I'm getting insanely lucky. Oh, I didn't even spot that. Got it now. You can cut that corner? Damn. Ow. And I can cut my life. I doubt I'm going to hit it. I don't think... Oh, we're definitely not now taking... Oh, no, we're definitely not. Definitely not. I thought I had the iframes. Jesus Christ. I thought I had iframes, which is why I just went like head first into that set. Okay, we're kind of barely back in it by the skin of our goddamn teeth. Where the fuck's that UFO? There it is. Will I pull it in clutch, or did I completely blow it by getting hit like 2 times in a row? Oh! Hey! Okay. Whew. Mighty got a Chaos Emerald. That's 2. So I'm not fussed, because it'll just be having to do Egg Reverie Zone again. And you get a nice little ending piece, so I could just show that in my main file afterwards if we don't. In fact, yeah, I'll do that. If I don't hit it, I'll just load up my main file and Egg Reverie Zone and do that. Assuming it's not too late into the stream at that point, because I don't know how long this harder run will take. Damn, might you go straight through? Up. Up again. Okay, I've still got Nux. The moment I hit it, I was like, wow. But no, he's still got Nux, so we're good. Now we don't. Fuck. We don't. Okay, we need either Mighty or Knuckles back. Basically the other 2 alive, because Sonic's dead. And I'll show you the other route. This is the route that you would usually take. And it's longer to go this way, so we might get better luck. Oh no, this goes to here as well. How do we get to you? How do we get to you? Do we have to go down? Should I have not bounced up? I think I shouldn't have... This is what I wanted to get. Knuckles can go through here. If we find a swap box, we might backtrack, because that's Knuckles' route, and I'd like to show it if I can. Nope, okay. So I know there's that rings around here. I'm trying to see if I can... I think we can get that. Mighty, get out of the... Mighty? Mighty? I think we can get up there somehow. Oh shit. Nah, the fact it shoots you straight down, no, screw it. If it shoots you straight down is the problem. I think if it shot us more along, we could kind of Magoo it and get in there. Oh well. Let's just follow the road properly. Fine, I'll play the game by your rules, game. I don't think the ring's back here. Well, it's a harder route, so it might be generous. No. Let's get Sonic in. And now we have Mighty. Oh, no secret there. And the AI for Eggman in this bit's slightly smarter. He's no genius, but it's slightly smarter, so you have to think a little bit more. I'm trying to think what I want to do here. Bastard, I kind of wanted something there. I need to pop that green, is the problem, so I need to pop this. Get it out of the way. And I need to get that green pop so I can make the yellow drop. So the yellow one's a big one. I do that, and then that'll be a big one. Yep. And he's screwed. I had an easier time with the hard mode version than I did the normal. Right, studio we go. I said same again with the old spots, but I think they'll be different. I forgot. No, I'm not on speedrun. I'm after the rings. I can't think of doing the speedrun route. So you hit that, it fires you way higher off the ramp, and you can get to a different route. Right, is the ring still here? No, of course not. There's a box though. Bing, 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 bing. Help me! It's like ding, ding, ding. Ah! Oh, although it's tempting, no, I won't hit the randomizer. Oh, I know where we are. I lost my bearings of where we actually were in the level. Yeah, I know exactly where we are. Is the ring here? Oh, it's a random box. Oh, Jesus. So that just leaves the one that's on the low road. And then after that, no, I don't have a clue where the boxes are. That's a good example. I mean, you see what I mean? Like, Mice just kind of, like, binks along it just fine. There was no threat to him. I want to go this way, don't I? Yes. Nope, nothing here either. Alright, so I don't know where the rings are now. Any of them. Because all of the ones I went for were gone. So there are a couple, it's just not many. Like there's a couple they kept in the same spot just to be somewhat nice, but yeah, no, not many. I had to get to two awkward characters to get in that spot. Right, we're at the end. Oh, it's the first one, nice. You gotta keep making it the first one. You make this fight easier than the original at this rate. Why was that missile so high? Did you see that? Yes, roll up the hill, Knuckles. You can do it. With our automated sections. To be honest, this boss makes me miss Advanced 2 to an extent. When all of Advanced 2's bosses were runnings like this, except the final boss. It's a chase after the boss and get and hit it sort of thing. It was a nice change of pace. They weren't perfect, and some of them were pretty annoying, but for the most part they were enjoyable. Middle one again. So yeah, there is a spring in the middle of that. I'm sure there was. Let's take different routes this time. Oh Jesus, this is a bit more precarious. Damn, there was a ring in here as well. I don't know why I'm expecting any of the rings that I know of. Knowing my luck, it's always going to be the ones that I'm not thinking of that'll be in their normal spots. Oh, this loops infinitely. So you need to actually get out of it yourself, otherwise you'll just keep on going in laps. Of course not. Oh, hey, Sonic. Long time no see. You're back from the grave. Oh, damn, didn't make it all the way up. Oh! No, okay, I was going to try and land... Well, no, I'd bounce off it, but try and use it to bounce up to a position I wanted to be in. Oh, shit. That's actually kind of helpful for the speedrun for, if you're trying to do the Mania speedruns, so that shoots you in the direction of the boss. Oh, shit. Whoa! There we go. Yeah, Tails is Tails. Have a hitbox, so you can hurt enemies with it. Alright, and Flying Battery, you know, the level I already said has really awkward special stage locations. It does have this little secret though, this is extra. That one I remember, that one's like right in front of you. Alright, let's see how quickly I fuck up this one. So that's the mentality I'm going with. If I go into all of these expecting to fail, the successes will be more satisfying. I need to get the Mark II though, holy shit. Oh no. Bing! Oh no, they have unique... Oh no. I forgot these things exist. Oh, Jesus. But you lose so much speed. So do I really want to go that way again? No, I do not. Here's with Mark II. Maybe we can pretend we can try and catch this thing. Yep, you have to completely U-turn there. It's kind of cheeky. You can jump for them for speed if you want to, but I'm not brave enough. I hate that. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that laugh again. I want to get this on round 1, or like before we get there a second time. But that was scary. Oh no! Do it! Fucking hell! I can see it. I see it. I see it now. It's all within my whatever the lyric is. Always been inside of me. Now I feel so free. Endless possibility. Gotcha. Okay. Can you tell that I love Sonic? How much I get into it? If they ever do like some collections of like the Dark Age game or the Dark Era games, as in like you know, from Adventure to anywhere from Adventure to Black Knight, I guarantee you most of the Sonic songs that play I'm going to sing along with, especially if they ever do Unleashed. Holy shit, I will sing Endless Possibility with Endless Possibility every time it plays. I'll sing it when it does the orchestral version in the final boss. Spring trap? No, it's the enemy trap. Back from the original Flying Battery. Oh, whoops. Too soon. So is the extra life still in here? Oh, no, it's just a ring box. Right. This was already super dangerous, so I don't think it's going to change that much. You're literally just above a bottomless pit in this part. When I was a kid, impatient me, you know, you're always really impatient when you're a little kid, really struggled at the the lower decks of Flying Battery, because I'd want to just keep moving, and so I'd just fall to my death because you have to actually stop and think for a second. Okay, this way. Same again. Roll. Get this. I wish there was a way to manually cut out your flight. If you press the button, flight tails immediately just drop like a rock. Just because then you don't waste as much time if you accidentally double tap in a panic. So I keep on going to drop dash. I'm like, no, I'm not Sonic. Only Sonic can do that. I don't know why I'm doing this up a route. Actually, I will take this though. So if we don't have the electric shields, we can't do it. Oh, Sonic and Mighty. Speaking of drop dashing then. Actually, I'll be Mighty for the damage safety. And we played Sonic for the whole first run, so you know we can mix it up a little bit. But these two aren't getting to any like height-based. Sonic! The reason that platform came down! Sonic! The reason that platform came down is because someone touched it! Sonic the Hedgehog! You murderer! Sonic! Did you not like Mighty? Like that son of a bitch tried to steal my protagonist spot. Because Mighty was considered for protagonist spot before Sonic became it back in the day. Like before Needle Mouse, before any of that. So like Mighty was on the... I can't believe him! Oh, I mean, we got a ring out of it, so I suppose it worked out, but Sonic, you murderer! And if you hadn't gathered from the last one, yeah, I have zero memory of any of these, which is why I was surprised to see the oh, Jesus Christ. Which is why I was surprised to see the bumper blocks, because I don't remember them, so I only ever did them once. If I ever go back through Mania, I just go through Mania. I don't bother with any of this. Fuck it, I'm going for it. Oh, it's just a straight hard turn away from the objective to get those rings. That's kind of mean. Alright, we're back at the start. Can I just make this and just... Yeah, thank God. I was like, do I have to do that every time, or can I like just skip it and say, fuck that? Oh! Okay. Never mind. Never mind. You murdered Mighty for nothing, Sonic. We didn't even get the fucking emerald. Oh, thank God. I was like, what do we do now? Do we get stuck? I'm paranoid they're gonna drop. Is it permanent then? Okay, I'm gonna assume it's permanent. Is there anything secret hiding down here? No? Okay. I doubt it's gonna lead to another ring. Yeah, considering how close we were to the other one, I was like, I'd be very surprised if that led to one. Maybe they're always in the vicinity of another one. Like if the old one's always in the vicinity of the new ones. Maybe that's me. If I get to a spot that I know had one originally, I should just be looking around to see if there's like a weird thing in the vague area. I know we have to do this legit, which is that you have to badnik bounce into the thing. I could Tails with it, but I'll show you how it's supposed to be done. You're supposed to say badnik back bounce to hit it every time it comes in. And not hit the electricity, you gotta wait a little longer. And eventually it'll get high enough that you can just reach it without, so you can just start bopping. Like that. So it's like, it's very difficult to actually fail it, of anything, because you can just keep on doing that to be safe. Why is Tails' one so jittery? Did you see that? Might have been a frame thing, but still. That is the other thing. At some point, I would like to adjust to do 60 frame streams. I'm just not that confident in my internet. Let's go the upper way, even though it'll be longer, just because we did the lower path last time. But I think like it would start causing more like technical mishaps if I tried to stream at 60, so I'm okay at 30 for just now. What the fuck? I don't remember those blocks, and I say I can't remember the last time I took this road. This one's gonna lift us up. And these are from Wing Fortress on the second game, for the record. So it is more references upon references. I think those hooks were in like these hook things as well were in the original Flying Battery as well, but it's just like that was their origin. Oh, this I forgot about that secret. You have to find another switch later on, then you can get full access to that door. Pretty goodies. Anything back here? Right, Mighty, you're back to us. It's fine. I understand the trauma that hedgehog put you through. That's a complete waste. It's a linear section. Why put the speed shoes there? So you can't... Oh, I nearly got crushed in the corner just trying to be cheeky there. Well, I was saying that if I hadn't, like, missed that jump 6 times, it still wouldn't have been much before we got, like, other than here, maybe. But even it's automated, so it doesn't feel like much of a speed boost. Oh yeah, mine's also, like, naturally bonks back little bullets. As in, Mighty is super safe mode if you've got him. But it's only when you're, like, curled in a ball. And the electric shield also does work as well. No? Okay. I don't recognize any of this. Oh wow, okay, that worked out, I suppose. Alright, round 2 of this fucking thing. Watch the corners. That's the biggest thing I need to remember. Watch that fucking corner. Yep, gonna go for it again. Missed it. Didn't jump far enough. It's okay. It's okay. Next time I just won't. Next time I just won't. I'll just go around. I'll just accept that I'm missing it. Or maybe come back with Mark 2, so I think that'll be safer. Even if it will be slightly more unruly. You see what I mean? Where it's like this is the longer route yet. We haven't seen anything from the original completely yet. From the original run through. I've got an itch on my arm. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Get rid of the bullets. Oh, no. Okay, that's not something Mighty can go through. I would have thought it would have been. I say that. I think you can go through the junk heap a lot quicker with Mighty. Like if you just slam through, you go right down to the bottom. Yeah, you just go straight fucking through it. Hey, it's the bit we were at in like 30 seconds in the original run. You see what I mean yet? You don't take the upper path if you can help it. It takes far longer and it makes this level take half an hour. But it turns this level from a reasonable length to holy shit length. Alright, Ray. Actually, no, it was the end bit. I'll take that back. I completely take that back. Because we have to do this legit now. So you don't knock him anywhere near as far without super. Meanwhile you do this, and so then when you reach this, he's at an appropriate level to whack him to the spikes. Shit. I left it too long. Ah. And the same rules apply though. If you keep on bonking him, he'll never get to go up to the top to attack. So just do it. Just ruin the Doctor's day. There you go. The reason why I got confuddled was because they put the start piece at the end there instead to like change it up, and I just didn't realise. So it was like, hang on a minute, yeah, we do just do this. We've just done a giant circle. Take these. And up in different shade Press Garden. Don't know what Mighty was pushing there for a second, but not going to question it. Oh, I was going to say, do you think I could... If we got Mighty, we could break through that box. Oh well. Although, do you think I could fly up there if I was cheeky? I doubt it. We've got to do a obligatory check. Is there a ring here? No, there is a shield though. I know where one ring actually is. I remember it. It's right at the very end of this level. There is a ring. So we'll get that when we get to it. So let's just kind of power on through. So at least we know where one is. And we can give that one special stage a third fucking go. Nice. Okay, it looks like there was something there. I'll let Sonic play. The murderer. Oh, it's this side instead. On the original paper, it's on your right. I just want to see if there's a ring in its place. It's usually just a treasure box it leads you to. So it's like, if it's a treasure box, maybe it'll be flipped. Maybe now it will lead to a ring. Yes. Alright, try again. This time, don't brave it. It's not worth it. Leave the mark box alone. The speed up box. Leave that alone. Maybe if we get there and we're still on Mark II, I'll debate it. Because it might be more approachable by then. Speaking of, can we get a Mark II, please? Thank you. Didn't trust it. That's why I went for the spring. I was like, I don't think I'm fast enough to actually hit it. I didn't trust it at all. Oh, and I forgot to go for it. Oh well, we'll just stick with what we got. It might be in our best interest to stay on 2 anyway, just for the sake of our safety. We are catching it slowly. So when you're at Mark II, that's when you can actually start approaching it. You will start catching up. It's just, you know, not as quick. Oh, Jesus. Please, before I fly off an edge, it's gonna fucking happen. Please, get here. Get back here. Come on. Now, get back here. Oh, we finally got it. Oh, so if we hadn't fucked up at all, that would have been our 6th. Damn. Oh well, so I know where another ring is here. So it's not the end of the world. We might get close. I don't know if we'll get all 7 about how hard the special stages get. We might get close. I wonder if the fire shield's still in this spot, and if that leads to anything else this time. Oh, there's one here, so I'll just use that one and try not to get hit. I just want to see if there's anything unique in it this time around, or if it's just the same box. This. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, jeez. Oh, bye, Knuckles. Bye, Sonic. Right, Knuckles. Alright, be careful where you put that shit. Got it. Fuck it, let's just go down. It's here. Instead of dropping down, you can actually jump over these boxes now, and there's a thing here. Alright, number, what was this, 5? Oh, I'm taking those rings up top. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Need to get the Mark II if I even stand a chance. Thank you. There is a bit of a ring crisis in this level. Averted, it's fine. Oh, Jesus Christ. I wasn't going to try and just run through it. No, 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 no. Panicking slightly. Oh, okay. I was just going to try and go for it. I didn't even mean to hit the thing. Oh, there's a series of motorbikes passing by. We good? Please? Tails! Tails, thank you. Okay. That one wasn't as bad. That one was a lot more manageable, I feel. Okay, let's go fight this boss proper. We don't have the fire shield, so it'll be harder to free cycle it. That's fine. Holy okay, we might not need to. We might not. Okay, we did it in 2. Never mind. I never usually get it like that. What the feck? Thanks, game. Thanks for throwing me a bone. Oh, we can't swap to Knuckles at this point? That's interesting. I didn't realize you couldn't swap whilst the gold ring was waiting. Now we get to see this beautiful level at night. Which is a fantastic idea. If you're going to do the alternate for this, of course you make it at night. Here. Oh. Welcome back, Sonic, you blue fuck. Hey! Please tell me it breaks on its own, thank God. Oh, hello, Sonic. Oh, Mighty's with you, cool. Goodbye, Sonic. Let's see where this goes. If I ride it out. Oh, just checkpoint and okay. Wait, Mighty Spikes can also, like Slam, can also destroy those spikes. Is what I was trying to say. Like, it'll go straight through everything. And we need to be frozen. I was frozen today. Wait, we super need to be frozen. Maybe up here? Yes. And this will take us all the way back round to go through it. Hurry up, get down there. Fuckers. I didn't realise it was going to do that. I bet there was a special ring up there too if I hit it. If I'd known, I would have like slammed down. Oh well. You got through this level pretty quick. So you want to talk about a character that gets to like completely destroy this boss? Because Mighty can just slam right back to where he was. He's already dead. Mighty can just spam the slam, so you can't, so the boss can't interrupt him, or knock him away when he interrupts. Spam the slam. Yeah, I'll skip cutscene again. Take my phone off charge. Oh, the laser's still active after the boss dies. Interesting. You're not invulnerable after all, Mighty. Boing, 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 boing. Please, guys. Oh, jeez. Can't hurt Mighty. When he's in his ball form. Okay, that's just an end, okay. So I genuinely think when I first played through it, I probably would have said Ray's easier. But the more I think on it, the more I'm like, no, Ray's kind of insane. Mighty's story is kind of insane. So you just, whatever you want to do, Mighty will do. For the most part. Or like, you know, kill an enemy that's supposed to be invincible. Like that. I was like, invincible while it's curled up and you just interrupt it anyway. The chopper hurts, got it. Oh, wrong way. As long as you're in the direction you're going, I thought I just shifted the momentum enough, but apparently not. Thanks, Sonic. Alright, nice. This doesn't go up to have to do another lap. Yeah, excuse me, sorry. I haven't got that proper, like, old man yet. I'm sure it'll happen to me eventually in age. Oh, we've just done a circle. Okay, let's just fucking leave. I'm trying to take different routes as we go, just from the original, just to try and spice it up. And maybe, you know, try and find more of these special rings. I say that, are there any I don't even know where they would be in Stardust. Other than, like, the one that's usually, like, right at the very top of all this chaos. I think there's one at the top of all this chaos originally. There's like one right up there. Maybe. Or I'm thinking of a different area. Oh, that was a unfortunate downgrade. Sonic, please, I can hear that you're still stuck. Thank you. Oh, you bitch, come on. Thank you. Ow. Okay, good. I was like, how long is this section? I don't remember it being this long. It might have made it slightly longer. Or it might just be the same and I'm just misremembering. But this is what I mean, like, when you destroy him now, they will just spit out the their bullets straight up, so you can hit Metal Sonic with it. Whilst when it launched, the only way to hurt it was by spinning the knocking the enemy into it, which I thought was obvious. I figured it out immediately, but for some reason, a lot of people really struggled to figure it out. I thought it wasn't obvious enough. I was like, I guess. So the first thing I tried was like rolling into it into the ball mode just to see what happened. Which I want Sonic for this so I can drop dash into it. Oh, Mighty! Okay, okay. Ooh, Mighty's hit made me go straight through. I was like, Alright, we can't stop because we're in. Yep. I thought I was dead then, but no, the game kind of gave me a bone there. Threw me a bone even. Oh, it just spawns us down here. We don't get dropped. Interesting. So is this... Yeah, that's the one that's like... If you're trying to speedrun this level, that's the quickest one you want. The one on the far right. And I have no idea where it is, but there's a way to... well, we haven't hit it. To skip that last section as well with the bubble. But you have to know exactly where to go, and I don't. I don't remember this game as well as I do some of the older Sonics. And a lot of it is just because you'll end up muddling yourself. It's more like I choose not to, because I know it will end up muddling myself, because I'll remember the wrong Hydro City sort of thing. I'm glad it spat us out, because that piranha was coming for me. Oh, ledge. Oh, hey, Tails. It's a good thing this track's so god tier. Hydro City, like, it's such a fun level. The original version. So I have my problems with this one compared to it, but it's still really strong. Oh, okay, they just want you to take this path, like, no contest. And the labyrinth spikes aren't appreciated. But whatever. Oh, there's no special hooks over here, it's only this one that can be pulled. And I'm just going to assume we're going to have, like, no luck with these special rings moving forward. Oh, fuck, here we go. So this whole section is the bit that you can skip, if you know where to go. Because I don't, we're stuck with it for a minute. Please. We'll just get to see Robotnik again, I suppose. Oh, whoops. Was I too close to the edge? Sure, I'm feeling crazy. Oh, Ray and Mighty, nice. Can't skip this gate. So fast the wall had nearly not even opened up fully yet. Yeah, back here, you. Get back here, Eggman. You're not getting out of that. Oh, he's doing the thumbs up. It kind of looks like he's flipping everyone off, Ray. From the right angle, it kind of looks like he's just flipping people off. Alright, now I remember this here. Let's actually try and take the upper path. Ooh, true randomizer. Am I feeling brave? No. I'd like a ring though, thank you. Oh, nice! That wasn't the ring I was talking about, but I'll take it. Why do I always already feel nervous about this one? I'm just looking at it, I'm like, there's just a lot of rings, but so many blue orbs. Uh-oh. But they expect you to be here for a while. Uh-oh. Okay, nice. Okay, not so nice. Just completely went wide. That's cool, though. You know, having the spring pads in a safe space, I'm cool with that. So when it's over pits and like you have to do it is when I get scared. Well, that was a terrible jump. Okay, it's not too far away. Okay, how did I miss every single fucking ring? Are you serious? I'm glad there was a ball there, because I would have gone off. Gotcha. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That one was easier. Why was number 4 such a bastard? It was the same in the original. Number 4 was evil. We've only got one left. We might actually be able to get the true run in one go. Assuming we find another one, which I have no idea where. Like, I have no idea. We're just kind of winging it. We might. I'm going to swap back to Mighty just because of spike safety, or general obstacle safety, which would be more accurate. I'm gonna be exactly like this when we go through Origins as well. I am gonna be like singing along and like humming along every single fucking track. Especially 3. Oh god, if they have like the original soundtrack and they don't just use the prototype soundtrack, which if they have to do the prototype, I'll get it. It'll be annoying, but I'll get it. But if they do get the ability to just use the OG... Thank you. Oh, it's a one-way wall anyway. Never mind, that's why we couldn't access it. But if it only has the prototype, I'll still like most of the tracks. It's just, I think it's... Carnival Night, Ice Cap and Launch Base will have different music. Because they were the ones that did have some MJ influence. Oh shit, I wasn't expecting the ring to be there. Alright, let's see what this last one is. And see if it's super hard or if it's actually alright. Right, go wide on that one. Oh, you're supposed to go like wide on all of them, got it. And I'll go this way first and just hope it doesn't put us... I need some rings. Thanks game, you heard. Now I just need to get the Mark II and I can start finding the work on this. Nice, okay, now we can start working. I have no idea where the UFO is, it's kind of worrying. Oh, I can see it, it's fucking eons away, good to know. Oh, I think I do remember this special stage actually. I think this one was actually quite the bastard. Because you just end up running around for forever, like you have to actually like kind of really cut your corners to try and get it. Be careful not to jump straight off, because that's a trap if I've ever seen one. Oh, I'm going to hit Mark III after this. I didn't really want to, if I'm honest. It's very unruly. Oh, I get why I'm not catching up to the thing. There's a shortcut path. I just saw the back end of it. We need to play, like, stupid fucking bold. Here. This is why we weren't catching it, because it's taking this route every time. Holy god, that's terrifying. And so it was just gaining so much distance from us each time. So now we're trying to catch up to it. It's just whether we'll have enough rings to do it. I need to hit that. And pray I don't go over the edge! Okay, we saved absolutely no time whatsoever on that one. Oh well. The intention was there. But we know if we don't get it this time, so I think we will time out before we get close enough. Actually, I can try and go for this one. Okay, that one gave us a little bit more breathing room. So that shortcut's there, and we need to be going for it like ASAP. So if you don't, you're never going to catch this fucking thing. Oh, it didn't register the jump button. Okay, I don't know if we would have made it anyway, but yeah, the jump button just straight up didn't. I think I was too off the edge before I even pressed the button, so it just didn't give it to me. Oh well. Still got to continue out of it. It just needs to be down another one. Yeah, looking back on the playback, I think we would have run out of time before we got it anyway, but oh well. We know for next time that we need to be hitting that fucking shortcut, like, first round, because it just makes too much distance from you otherwise. Or maybe not on the first cycle if we need to get the rings and whatnot, but at least second cycle onwards, we can't be leaving it. Because it will just make way too much distance and we won't catch. It would be cool if the other one from Classic Hydro 2's here. On the next flippity dip that we do, it's just on the right, on the top. That'd be nice. That was very close to where the Classic Sonic 3 one was. Like, very fucking close. We're about to find out. Ooh, there was a thing to the side. It's not what we wanted though, damn. Actually, maybe there is. I saw a platform. Let's try and ride this back up for a sec and see if we can get the speed boost. Let's get you in. Let's try this again. I think we can get that. There might not be anything up there. It's just those platforms weren't there on the Mania run. They're there in OG because they lead to another ring. That's what I'm thinking. At the top of this will be a special ring. So you can give it another go. Which would be kind of fitting, me getting all of them in... No, damn, it would have been here. So it would have been kind of fitting if I can get them all in Hydra City, because it's where I usually get the last emeralds in Sonic 3. Because there's 4 big rings in Angel Island, and then you just need to get 3 in Hydra City, and you're done. And I think there's 4 in Hydra City, but I only ever remember where 3 of them are, because you only need to remember where 3 of them are, because then you've got all 7. Whoops, nearly got a little too handsy on this. I just want to see if there's another ring, if I can get another ring before we leave the zone. I know Lava Reef can be pretty generous, but at the same time this is also Encore, so I don't know. But Lava Reef in both 3 and Mania, if you know where to look, there's a lot of rings. No, nothing up there either. Oh well. Might just kept on going. So we're not going to be able to swap, so we just got to do it this way. I'm sorry about the construction noise you might still be hearing. You might not be. You might be sitting there going, shut up, Rob. But if you can, then yeah. Oh, the sound effect is that your buddy's drowning. Got it. Yeah. I was wondering what that sound effect was earlier. At least it doesn't count as a natural death. It'd be a bit bullshit for the system if it did. Okay, that's phase 1 done. We don't have Supersonic to blast through it, but we can put the Mighty as soon as we touch the ground to avoid spike hazards. Oh, doesn't help if we touch the floor, just as it does. Oh, he has a delayed recovery. Or did Ray hit him? Because usually you can just, like, banding bounce off the top of him. Please. Gotcha. Thank you. We can't skip this, that's fine. Now we get to do Knuckles' Mirage Saloon. Or what I said, the kind of the closest to an original level you're going to get version of Mirage Saloon. Also, there's an enemy back here to fuck you over if you backtrack. But it's still Knuckles' technically. It's just heavily altered so it can be used, but you can get through it with everyone. Also, originally it was entirely only a Knuckles level. And I love how like the cozy laid-back version that Knuckles gets. But yeah, this level in normal is entirely Knuckles exclusive. It makes this campaign just that little bit more exciting. Okay, we're fine. Ring, please. How did I slip through that crap? Music's so nice. I know, like, you know, say something that isn't true. Tell me something I don't know, you know? We don't have that much time to re-race for this. Oh, not that it led to anywhere interesting. Other than progress. Is there anything to the right? I had a feeling. An extra, oh, maybe a giant ring, maybe? That'd be nice. Aha! It heard me! Alright, remember, to shortcut. Right, go wide for this first bit, but as soon as we hit Mark 2, we need to start going on, it's game time. Nice. Oh, Throat went for a second there. Right, we hit it. Now I feel a bit more confident we might get the fucking thing. Which I'm going to be pretty happy for, because I went into Encore, assuming we do get it, I don't want to speak too soon. Because I went to Encore assuming that I wouldn't get them all. I was like, there's no chance, because they're a lot harder and I don't know where the spaces are, and they're in harder spots. But we've kind of like magooed our way through them. Even though we messed up, so we technically had to find, what was this, our 10th? That we end up having to find? So I'm just playing it nice and slow, we're still gaining on it. That jump kind of scares me a little bit, it's about to get scarier when we hit Mark 3. Hopefully we won't have to do it again. Now, I don't actually know which way it goes at this bit. Okay, we've got it, it's fine, we're fine. And now we've unlocked Super Everyone. Everyone has their own super form. Super Ray! I don't remember what Super Ray's like. Other than like infinite glide flight, I think. I think he has like super fast glide speed. I'll try and use everyone's super during this if I can. Okay, guessing not that way. Oh, you had to take a second to load in Supersonic. You came in as normal for a sec. Okay, that's a mighty obstacle. I have no idea where I'm going. Sure, that'll be fun. Oh shit, okay. Get out of here, Sonic. Unfortunately, Tails doesn't have this super flicky Army of Death, which is like the most depressing thing. If you got, the characters didn't have, only Sonic had a super form, right, in Sonic 3. But if you got all the Hyper Emeralds, everyone would get a super form, and that's how you'd get Super Tails and Super Knuckles. Super Tails had a Trojan of flickies with him, which are these little birds in the Sonic universe, that would automatically home in and eviscerate any enemy in its way, turning Tails' super form into the most broken, because it'd destroy enemies for you. Also, the other thing I like, you actually hop on the train that starts moving in this version. That was a nice detail. They didn't have to do that. But instead of shooting you off, it just shoots you to the boss. Like that was a nice little extra they didn't have to do for Encore, to include the actual train section from the Sky Chase bit. It's already dead. And that was the boss. That's how you normally fight the normal boss you'd encounter if you do on Knuckles' route. Instead of the giant one that takes the skies, you fight that guy. But so you didn't get a chance to do anything. And then from here, the level transitions into Act 2 as normal. Just the gang just move a couple steps to the right, and then we go. Oh, whoops, I moved too quick. Right, Mighty, go for it. I moved before I thought about it and went past the wall. Okay, I thought I was trying to swap. No, I'm trying to summon super. I know I said I wouldn't spam it in the main run, but for the sake of trying to show off every super, I will. We'll use Mighty for a bit, and we're going to finish this level super quick, because it's a tiny fucking level. But we'll swap the tails as well after that. Or hit this and see what we end up with. Other than the speed boost and invincibility, like, most characters get a little extra something for their trouble. And you like being able to fly slightly longer or things like that. Or glide a little faster or climb faster. So I imagine if, like, for Mighty, it would just be like a bigger damage radius for the for the ground pound, and then with Ray, so you can glide further for longer. It also means I have to actually do the fucking Egg Reverie Zone again, which is a bit worrying. Oh well. Actually, do you? Because not every single character will... we'll get to it when we get to that. It might not. We might get there and just be like, yeah, you're done. Because they can't assume that every character will be in it, like, can do it or can be in there. That's all ocean we go. Mighty, you can do some little cheeky shit like that where you should be getting hit. I think the shortcut was to go left, or the quicker route was to go left. Oh well. Yeah, fire he won't block off though, unfortunately. Mighty isn't entirely God, he's just most of the way there. Was it a day oil lotion? What do you would have thought? Oh, that was nearly I thought I was going to combo. I thought the thing was going to come back down and drag me down with it. And just crush me. It was just going to be a combo of my annihilation. To be fair, the Encore Mode, even though it's technically harder in terms of level design, the approach of how it handles itself makes it far more manageable in some cases. It's like if you die, you just kind of continue. It's only if like the other character isn't anywhere to be found, it will then put you back to a checkpoint. And even then, it's instant, so you're not. Like, it doesn't have to transition anything. Nice. There's no other way out. We have to go back the way we came. God dang it. We've seen both of these characters as supers, so unless we swap someone, I'm just going to stick with what we have. I'm not going to super up. Three. Whoops. 4. 5. 6. So you can kill him before he gets near the thing, which is like still the most unfortunate thing, so you don't get to see the mechanic at all. If you just spam attack. Bing, boom, boom, boom. The smoke's a different colour for this act as well. We're not going to worry about the submarines this time. We're just going to get a fucking move on. Oh, there's nothing there anyway. Never mind. I wasn't sure who I was going to come down with. I didn't really look in the corner. We're about to be in trouble, though. We are in trouble now. Oh, there's a ring. Not that I think we can get it from here. Oh, well. And if that one's there, the one that's usually down this road won't be there at all. It's too close. Thanks, Knuckles. You fucking lifesaver. Hey, what's... Okay. I wanted to see what Super Knuckles is going to be like. Yeah, see, he climbs quicker. And glides a little quicker too. Not as... Oh, no, okay, no, he doesn't. That's the hyper version that you get in Sonic 3 and K I'm thinking of, where he glides super fast as well. They also had a thing where when you hit the wall with the glide, it would cause an earthquake. It would cause, it would like the ground shake. When you're in Knuckles' Super in 3 and K. And if any enemy that was on screen would die for it. Like most characters had something OP when you got all the Hyper Emeralds. I said Sonic got it that you got a double jump, and the second jump was a screen nuke. Tails got the Super Flicky Army. And Nux got, every time he touched the wall, he would make the ground shake. He'd make the world shake. Oh, wait, 4 hits already. Don't slam with Mighty in this section, by the way, because you will just go straight through the fucking water and die. You'll just suffer. What? Is the boss dead? What happened? I know what happened. Because there was no platform to stand on, the characters couldn't load in properly and let me take control of them. So the game just got me out of there. Because I fell to my death. But it's just, is the boss dead? Let's hit this time. No, it's not. It came back to life. God fucking... Dang it. You gonna go low first or high? You're gonna go high. Or super high. And you only shot two bullets. There we go. Alright, both of our heavy hitters can break through scenery characters died in that kerfuffle, but it's fine, we'll get them. We'll get them back. How'd I get the core bonus? What did I do that was cool? The core bonus is dependent on level. There's little things that you can do in each level that will have slightly different effects depending on what you do. And if you hit them, you get a bonus. And I'm still, not to this day, not sure what all of them are. I know you can look it up and it has all the answers, and a lot of them are pretty simple. A lot of them are just kill the boss without taking any damage. But there's a whole bunch of them that I'm still like, Oh right, we only have these three. We need to actually stop picking people up again. Where's the button? Oh, there it is. I was like, is that capsule a person? Nah, it's fine. Go one way. Oh shit. So that's why we need Mighty, because he would have been fine. Not, yeah, Mighty. I had to think, I was like, was it Mighty or was it Ray? Surprised that fire didn't count. Oh, right, no, now you have to go up. Why does it get left, down, not right? Pretty sure this ring doesn't respawn. No. It's got lots of rings in it, though, so that's kind of nice. Well, it matters because we've got them all. I probably would have been corner pinched if I had gone for it that way, so it's probably for the best that didn't work out as planned. Oh, nice! Fucking... Well, I got one of those big rings back, so I went back up to 27. Where is that spike ball? Well, the fact that I could hear it so loud after this time. It doesn't really matter, it's just only these three. All we did was lose Ray. That's a mighty path. Look at it. Yeah, that's a mighty path, damn. Okay, I'm gonna go super. Just to get a move on, because I'm aware of time a little as well. Oh, we didn't do this last time. There's a lower road here where this lava will keep on rising and you have to climb up away from it. But it's only if you fall on this lower path you do it. And obviously we didn't last time. It's pretty generous, all things considered, so you don't worry too much about like failing it. You just keep moving and you'll be fine. I didn't know if I was even going the right way until that button showed up. If that button wasn't there, I eventually would have just turned around. Because I was like, I feel like we're going up too much for a level where the end is at the bottom. I love how it's got to take a second each time you do it to kind of register. Oh no, wait, you supersonic now. Oh, we're going to run out of time before we get the kill in this thing. Uh-oh. Okay. Wait for it to call off. Alright, that killed it, nice. Alright, we were safe. We made it. That's the trade-off you always have to be wary of if you do super. If you run out, you're stuck with nothing. I think it's because we're skipping the cutscenes is why we're not seeing, like, the characters run in at certain spots and whatnot. They just go for what they would be their default. Oh, it's just a ring box. You don't get the fire shield there anymore. Damn. That we immediately then wasted. Knuckles, nice. We got the squad back together. Oh, nice. Oh, we have to go this way. I was like, can we just jump over? Oh, no, there it goes. Please, Sonic. The thing with the mist bots that you're seeing every now, if the mist gets on you, it will start draining your rings. If you have none left, it will kill you. But it's a slow drain. It doesn't just like make you go straight to zero. You have to shake them off by either killing the robot or doing this a whole bunch. Ah, I shouldn't have gone as hard on the spin. So sometimes it does bite you in the arse to do too heavy of a spin dash. Yeah, I needed to move. I was like, I think that block will actually crush me if I stayed. It's hard to see where those spikes are, annoyingly. And I think they were in a slightly different position. Okay, now you can see them. So I think they're in a slightly different position, like ever so slightly more to one angle than they are in the normal run. Alright. Before I time that right. Oh. I was like, where'd that buff thing come from? Alright, we don't have Knuckles, we can't go through there. Or Mighty. I was gonna say, the only Knuckles would be able to go through those side ones. Mighty's can go to the ones that go down. Just gonna get retails. Glad that doesn't count as a crash. Oh, we are on Knuckles' path, actually. Yeah, that's why these blocks are here. So that's why these blocks are here, because usually this is Knuckles' path, so they're not here. You just have to glide for everything. So we will go fight the normal Hidden Palace boss, or the Knuckles route Palace boss. So you get to show off everything then, nice. Annoyingly, we're not going to get the animation, unfortunately. If you're here as Knuckles, Knuckles gets an animation where he gets deja vu to the Master Emerald getting stolen in Sonic 3. Yeah, he charges himself up the Master Emerald and then goes and does shit, but you can interrupt him the whole way through. And eventually he'll run out of juice and come back up to the top and have to power up again. And that's the general gist of the fight. It's actually, I prefer it to the other one you fight in Lava Reef. It's easier. And he's the leader, but it's the only time you fight him. Which I always thought so strange, that you don't fight him normally. You only fight him in Knuckles' route on the main game. If I knew the lyrics off by heart and, you know, could rap, I would rap with this song, but I know. It's way too fast for me. People that can do it, more power to you, but no, it's way too fast for me. Sure, I'll show off this route. You can follow the path for further and it'll take you to a different spot, but eh. Okay, that just looped, so no. Jump over it this time, Sonic. Ow. I realised what room I was in. I was like, uh-oh, move! And like before, there are several of these here now. Ooh, challenge! Alright, now we're at the end bit again. You always end up here, which is why, like, once you know you're at this bit, you know you're at the end. That's the only way I think you can get to that bit. Alright, let's do this shenanigans again. Oh, I registered way too late where that was. And just like in the normal one, you can only hit him once per cycle, annoyingly, making this a bit longer. If you could catch him twice, like if you were there early enough, that would be kind of cool, but Okay, I did catch him, thank goodness. I was like, if I miss... Alright, now time for the sequence. I can't remember if the sequence is any different in Encore. So it should be, yeah, number 4. Oh shit. Yeah, it's the same sequence as 4. That middle one was kind of inactive for a long ass time though. Sonic. Welcome in the new Eggman Empire. That's like, I can remember glimmers. But only glimmers. I really don't. Trying to learn this is so like learn any of these are really hard. Oh, I need to hit these. Oh, right into the mini beams? Oh. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, right. I keep on forgetting. It's not over. I haven't got Ray back from earlier. Nice. So when hitting that, because we don't, we only have, like, the two that you're most likely to want, you know, Mighty and Knuckles, we have. Because they can destroy things in the scenery. And, you know, Mighty's easy mode. We're nearly at the end of this level, I think. Please. Thank you. Yeah, we're at the end. Mini Super. I was gonna say, where are the Amy dolls? Is that different? Oh, doorbell, 1 second. Right, I'm back. I had to keep an ear out for the door because I'm the only one in the house, so as soon as the doorbell went, I was like, oh, okay. Because there were parcels waiting. Parcels expected today. I literally ran, my heart's racing. Oh, I'm so unfit. I am trying to get better at that though. I really don't look after myself fitness wise. Like I don't do any exercise really outside of what I have to for my joints, because my joints are all buggered. But that's about it. I just kind of rock on my own pace usually. Oh hey Tails. Is there anything actually up here? No. Oh, it looked like there might have been, that's why I checked. So I don't remember the level differences, like the subtle level differences between normal and Encore. So I'm going to be checking things like that. Hey Sonic. Welcome to the world of the living. So it's just Ray. Ray's still dead. You're wondering why that enemy like does that thing around and then gives up? When it's close, when the circle's closed in on you almost entirely, if you're not in it, it will just give up immediately. It won't keep trying once it's locked, sort of thing. So it makes it like a cool spectacle enemy to have like this thing zoning in on you every now and then. But it's just that. There's nothing else like special to it. Because it looks cool when it's trying to track on you. Oh, it did get us, cheeky fucker. But it's rare for it to actually catch you proper. Oh, so, usual S&T, nice. Just get me up there. Let's not fuck around. With the old scrap brain zone obstacle of going back and forth on yourself constantly. I'm glad that they have a unique Supersonic theme though, because holy shit, as much as I love Sonic 3 and K, once you get Supersonic, you almost never want to use it because they only just play the invincibility theme on loop. Sonic 2 had a unique Supersonic theme, but Sonic 3, where it was rushed in some places, which is a miracle that it's the best one of the series, yeah, they didn't make a unique track for Supersonic. They made a bunch of unique sprite work for him for the new art style that Sonic 3 went for. It's just that they didn't do that bit, unfortunately. It just plays the invincibility theme on loop, so the fact it's an original theme in this makes it so much more appreciated. Hey, we got the whole gang back together. Welcome back, Ray. Sure, magnetic super. Oh, it will still carry you. Nice. All the way up, even when you're in super. I was curious if it would. It does. Nice. Jesus Christ, why is there so many of these things here? I don't like that before, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm sorry. You see why I said like Supersonic is the reason why I'm using it a bit more is because I feel like I earned it more with how hard some of those special stages are. There we go. But yeah, you can see what I mean? It's kind of busted. Oh, nice. I'll take the extra points. Boom, boom. Ooh, fire shield, okay. Oh, there it goes. God damn it. Right, same pattern. See if I can hit it. I did! Nice! Well, we fell off immediately afterwards, but yeah, that's the... You can hit it and then jump and then carry on. That's the shortcut route if you want to do it super quick. Tails. How is it I ended up with you, Tails, and you're still causing the same problems you were? Wow. I feel like the bubble shield kind of got the short end of the stick in this game. Compared to Sonic 3, which I felt like the bubble shield, although it was still, I still would say it was the weakest of the lot, it felt like it had more merit because you spent more time underwater. But I think, like the base 6 zones of Sonic 3, only one of them didn't have water. Angel Island had water. I think only Marble Garden didn't. So Hydro City, obviously. Because Carnival Night, the whole second act has a underwater section. Ice Cap, I think, has water, and then Scrap Brain definitely has water. So it's like the water shield felt like it had more relevancy. Also, a slightly different route there, for all that's worth. You have to, because they block off the normal path. Whoa, okay, I didn't realize you were active. Sorry, jeez. Out, okay, let me out. That's a bit mean. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I was like, oh god, please don't tell me I have to do all of this whilst in the area that is infamous for being a trap. Oh, was there more there? Hang on. Okay, no. It looked like there was more carrying on. What happened to... Okay, I'm glad you're alive, Sonic, because I really thought you wasn't gonna... Uh-oh. I don't need that. Thanks. What killed him? Oh, and I'm way back here, god damn it! What killed Sonic? What? What killed Sonic? Is that like karma for like flying battery all this time later? What the fuck? What killed Sonic? Jesus! All right, let's do it again. Oh, all the enemies respawn as well, damn. No, that's the wrong way. I like that the lightning's red in the Encore version. That's like, puts a bit more oomph on everything, puts a bit more intimidation. Let's wait this time to make sure you get those rings. Fuck you! You really didn't we have those items that bad, game? Alright, let's this time not get whatever happened to Sonic. Strange. I wonder if this is still here. No, well, there's no ring, but the secret end room's there. At least we got the hero back. Whatever the fuck happened to him. So we need more oomph, yep. So it's a cool idea for an enemy to go put the little like gamma ray thing on us, like that attack, because it makes a nice visual effect. It's just they almost never land it. I always feel like it should be sped up slightly, just so they're actually a threat as you pass by. Like, you have to really book it out of there to avoid them safely. Oh, this isn't changed though. Is this still the same pattern? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. They actually made it easier. Yep, thanks, Mighty, for your invincibility. What the heck? What's over here? Oh, the alternate finish, I suppose. Let's fuck him up with super, just for funsies. He's green! Got 5 damn hits on him, Jesus. Yeah, so you better do your hand grabby thing soon, Robotnik, or you're not going to get any. Oh, I actually called him... I didn't even mean to call him. I usually call him Eggman. Oh well. He's nearly dead already. Oh my god. He's dead. He only got 1 robot off. Oh, we don't go to Egg Reverie Zone. Interesting. Right, let's just get the fuck out then. Oh, we do go... Oh, they all go all super, though. So they just skip Egg Reverie Zone, because I guess it wouldn't make sense, and then that's it. And you get this nice little bit if you got all the Chaos Emeralds. This is really nice. Look at Tails. Look at the time of the life Tails and Ray are having. Ah! You're too cool. Always a pleasure to come back to Mania. Alright. Angel Island Zone, we did 215, 217, 247, 343, 356, 421, 244, 443, 530, 350, 243, 332, 350, 429, 537, 342, 210, 157, Oil Ocean 1, damn, we wouldn't rinse that. 339, 517, 58, 332, 319, 421, 752. We did 19 minutes in the special stage and 1 minute in the 1.37 in the checkpoint bonuses. Nice. And that's pretty much it. Cause like extras mode is like you can do the blue spheres, which is the old mini game before they Once you've done them all, which is what these medals in the corner are for, once you've done them all, you can just do them infinitely here, or Mean Bean, or, you know, the sound test, which is what the air garden is. Oh, you didn't. Anyway. I'm going to wrap it up here. I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, just for a heads up. Because Friday, like I said, is my birthday, and I want to do a Friday stream. So I'll probably be holding off until then. But I had super fun coming back to doing Sonic Mania, doing 2 full runs of it. This game's always a treat. But I think I love it more when I'm not playing it all the time. Like, when I first went for it, I played for it so much, I did burn out a little. So I think leaving it, and then coming back after all this time, it allowed me to kind of reappreciate everything again. But that being said, thank you so much for watching as always, and I'll see you guys next time. Until then, though, peace!